morning, everyone. Let's try this again. I think I figured everything out, so it should be working. So let's get started. We're gonna be playing some Clangen. Well, I'm doing everything wonderfully today. Oh, that's not how I want it. I just gotta do this. Can I just select one thing at a time? See, this is how the morning is going, okay, guys? It's just how the day is. Gosh, I'm being glitchy. Okay. Sorry if it's being, glitchy and everything. It's the best I can do. I don't have... Well... Apparently where I'm at, I don't have any service or internet or anything. What is going on? Oh, well, it helps when I turn the Wi-Fi on my phone. That might help a little bit. Let's start a new clan. I like doing large clans because it's easier to know everybody. I have to turn down the sound or something. It's really loud. Sorry, I'm turning off the sound. I don't want it to play music and then get copyrighted and such. Let's name our clan. Should we just name it Streamclan? Because it's a... I am so unique, I promise. Streamclan. And then I always like to do the custom kitten. And then I do like doing long hair. An elder. This is probably my favorite elder position. Then this one is fine. There we go. And then let's find a good pattern. I really like this pattern with I like this color. Let's do this one. I don't think I have one this color. With some white patches. Aww. There's so many different white patches. Let's just go through and find something that we like. If you want, we could do one where I make some of my personal OCs into warrior cats. I'm gonna put a tortie pattern on her because I love torties. I think my next cat I want to be a tortie. I don't know why I can't grab the little not working for me. I'm gonna fix the torty pattern, or torty color, into something I actually want it to be. Yeah, there we go. Torby. Let's find a good one to give her. And then we'll go back into the white patches and make it something I actually want. I don't know. I don't know which one I want. Just trying to decide. This spot alone is probably gonna take longer than the rest of the stream. I'm very indecisive. I like this one, where her nose is dark and these stripes. I like that one. And if we want to do a different pattern, I like this. But it's spots with stripes. So it's like... I like this one. It matches the base. I also go... Hold on. There you go. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there. Now time to do the white stuff. Oh. Ooh, I like the two little white toes. I might have to go with that one. Or this one. I actually like this one. Let's see if it needs a color. Oh, I like that. I like the black. I like that a lot. Okay, we're gonna go with this. I was like, I really like the red color, but I don't think I liked it with the cream, and so my brain was just like, I don't like this. But I love the black. I'm gonna keep the black. Now we need to find some eyes. And because it has white on its face, I can give her blue eyes. Ooh. I like the green. Green is my favorite color, though, so. And that for skin color. Let's see if there's any scars I want to give her. I don't think I'm going to give her any scars. I think we're going to wait and see what happens. But we are probably going to... Yeah, we're going to give her ferns. I love how the ferns look. They're my favorite. Especially with her green eyes and her colors. I love this. Make sure it's female. Star clan. Trait. I'm gonna do quiet. Other Catly Whisperer is the one that I like. And then I think she's going to be a medicine cat, because I usually go for warrior and then make them into a leader. But I think I'm going to make her into a medicine cat. Yeah. Next step. Oh, I like the name too. Twilightkit. I think we're going to keep that. Yeah, Twilightkit. Now let's pick a home. Ooh, I like this map. Let's look at the other ones, and then if I still like that one, then we'll go back to it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go this map too. And Streamclan. Let me look at the other options, because there might be one that I like more. Like this one. I like this. But we'll see if there's another one. Just looking at all the options to see if there's something that fits it better. Ooh, I like this. Look at all of them, though. Ooh. I think this one might be it. Or this one. I don't know what to pick, guys. I'm so indecisive today. So it's between this one and this one. Sorry, I'm trying to prop up my phone a little bit more so I could read chat easier. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Even though technically it's a gorge, but it fits with Streamclan because there's a river in it, so. Okay. We are not born yet. Let's see who we have in our clan. It's just this one group. We have Shadestar. He's a 103 moons old. His apprentice is Sootpaw. He's an excellent teacher, good navigator, and he's proficient. His deputy is Fur Stripe. His apprentice is Silky Paw. And she is very cute. Meticulous cleaner and great kit sitter. The medicine cat is Ghost Pad, and he'll be my mentor, hopefully, so long as he doesn't try to die. He's reserved and he's an artisan, which, ooh, I've never seen that trait before. That's cool. The eldest warrior is Sunholly, and he is only 47 moons old, so I wonder what happened to all the older cats. He's emotional and has a keen eye. Oh my gosh. And then goes right into the apprentices. Okay. There's Cliffpaw. And she is confident and multilingual and has a keen eye. There's Flared Apple. Wait, that's a medicine cat apprentice. No, mediator apprentice. I know how to read, I promise. I was like, I thought there was more cats than that. She's the mediator apprentice. And there's Flared Apple. He's the eldest warrior. Gosh, he's pretty too. He's mellow and master of territories and a great hunter. I did not think that said territories for a second. I thought that said something else that started with a T. And has 2 R's in it. Lyrenip. And she is bold and an unusually strong fighter. Look how pretty she is. She's gorgeous. It looks like her and Flare and Dapple are related. They just look very similar. As long as they're... Oh, and she has a really cool face pattern, too. She's so pretty. And then this is Eurofoot. And she is wise, elegant, and a good navigator. And she's pretty, too. This is Basiltooth. And he's 109 moons old. He's cowardly and he's a captivating sinker. And then this is Fleet Whisker. Wait, are they related? No. They look like they should be related. Fleet Whisker is cold, great climber, and always busy. And he's only 100 moons old. This is a Fierce Ripple. And she's 73 moons old. She's insecure, knowledgeable explorer, and fast runner. This is Wheatmore. And he is charismatic, good navigator, and very clever. This is Quiet Paw. Aloof, quick to make peace, and lives in groups. He's pretty, too. This is Silky Paw. And nervous and looks for trinkets. This is Suit Paw. Bouncy and oddly observant. This is Brown Paw. Charismatic and confident with words. And this is our Elder. Silt Stripe, which I might have to change her name. And she's insecure and a good swimmer. This is Icy Gross. Mellow and unshakable dark forest length. Let's just hope he's not evil. Let me look to see if he hates anybody. He dislikes Fur Stripe. And dislikes Sunholly. I really hope he doesn't change into a murderer. At least he's not, bloodthirsty and has a... He's mellow. Tree Clot. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of seniors. Charismatic and fur care enthusiasts. They're pretty cool. This is Cicada Jumble. He's jumpy and a lore keeper. I think that's all the cats. We have 4 elders. 2 medicine cats. And 5 babies. Let's go on our first set of patrols before we bring my character into the world. Just to get, like, a grasp on who these characters are. We have 100 current prey, so I want to go on... I don't need to go on a hunting patrol, so we'll go on training for these guys. Shadestar looks down at the group, and they have to try to teach, feeling doubtful. Camp maintenance isn't a glamorous topic, especially in the eyes of the younger cats. Proceed. When the topic is clawing the rump of an enemy warrior, anyone can get a young hothead's attention, but catching and holding it when it's a lesson about gathering materials and reinforcing camp, that takes real skill. Though Shadestar doesn't get acknowledged for it often. So it looks like they had a successful training, patrol. These 2, and I always want to go put the mentor on the patrol with the apprentice. And we'll go on another training patrol. The patrol devolves into ghost stories, putting everyone on edge. Quiet Paw and Silky Paw wind each other up, making up a story after story, in ever-increasing tales of horror, until finally one sounds a little too harebrained, and both of them nearly fall over laughing. The tension eased by giggles. And their skills are cleaning, caretaking, finding, mediating, cooperating, exploring, running, and they're oblivious, nervous, aloof, and insecure. So that could have been worse. Send you to gather some stuff. And there isn't any catmint. And then let's send this 5 out on a border patrol. The patrol stumbles across a large dog wandering through the middle of the clan's territory. Laranip has just enough time to yell out a plan, leading the whole large patrol on a skillful battle maneuver against the dog that protects the cats from the chance of injury. The dog tucks tail and runs for more friendly lands. Oh, he looks so sad. Okay, so let's start. Let's get started. Born into the world with no known parents, you, as well as Scrubkit, Saffronkit, Finkit, and Darkkit, and Junkokit, are embraced by the love of Ghostpad and Fierce Ripple. Their welcoming purrs echo throughout the nursery, wrapping you all in a comforting blanket of affection. Oh, Shadestar died in a fight with a rogue. The leader has 2 lives left. I did not realize he only had like 3 lives. I think I said it though. Cliffpaw has gotten a running nose. Fleet Whisker can hardly believe how quickly the time has passed since Quiet Paw was acquit. It still feels like just yesterday that he was tumbling around in the nursery, chasing after a mouse ball or some other cat's tail. Misty-eyed with pride, Fleet Whisker throws his head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Quiet Paw is named Quiet Flight and honored for his hard work. And then Wheatmore is caught outside the clan's territory. Wheatmore. I did not realize that he had so little lives. Looks like we might actually get Fur Stripe as the next leader. Ow, Paladin, why did you bite me? I was just itching my leg. Paladin, stop. Sorry, my actual cat is trying to get my attention. Oh my gosh, look at all of my siblings. Oh, no wonder why we don't have a mom. They didn't want 6 kids. So here's me, Twilightkit. Here's my brother, one of my sisters, another sister, another brother, and then finally a third sister? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And I have 2 brothers. Smoke mint. Or mink. I forgot that when I first looked at these, I forgot to look at the dead. So let's view our dead. This is Minnowpaw. This is Cottonhail. Fierce, great consider, and good decorator. Oh, she's fading away. Well, she's been 162 moons in death. I think they fully fade away at 200 moons. This is Ottergleam. Loving and has a keen eye. Swanroot, faithful, item stasher, and he's coordinated. Hawthorn Dazzle. Adventurous and always busy. Hoot Heart, Strict, Steady Paws, and Fish Catcher. And let's look at the unknown residents. This is Archimedes? I don't know how to say that. Grumpy and masterful matchmaker. Aww. And he's 89 moons in death. Mink was our dad. And Smoke was our mom. Oh, that's so sad. Smoke was aloof and a good guard, and then Mink is flexible and proficient tracker and den builder. And then finally the Dark Forest, which it looks like we only have one. Quintellus. Hello, I'm here to drag the cats of Streamclan into the Dark Forest. He's a Dark Forest mediator. Daring, Dormouse, and Keen Eye. And then let's look at his history. He was executed by the clan due to his crimes. So he is executed. That's just bad luck, dude. Okay. Let's send the next group of cats. Oh yeah, Ghostpad and Fierce Ripple. I could send them both out on patrol together. And let's send Sunholly out. While gathering fresh water, Sunholly sees strange ripples on the surface of the puddle. He is greeted with a vision of a cat he had failed to save, looking content and happy in StarClan. Who tells him that he's not at fault for their death. He feels unburdened at the peace after receiving the vision. Aww, that's so sad. That is just so sad. Shadestar and Suitpaw, and then oh yeah, I guess that's all good. Could actually send them all out at the same time. And they will go on a training patrol. Shadestar suggests this might be a good chance for cats to practice teamwork, particularly with Suitpaw. Whoa, way to call out a dude. Everyone has a nice practice session, and their coordination with their clanmates grows stronger. Suitpaw really gets into it, and Shadestar praises him for his focus and enthusiasm. Okay, at least he's being nice. Aww, he got his old man sprite. Okay, let's do this, and they'll go on a border patrol. The patrol is checking along the borderlines when they hear a startling sound, a hiss of pain. They quickly follow the sound to the source. It's a loner who appears to be injured. Proceed. The patrol approaches cautiously. The loner draws herself up, but in doing so causes her to let out another hiss. Fleet Whisperer offers to bring her to camp. Although she seems hesitant, the loner agrees. Horsebriar joined the clan. Aww. And these three can go out on a border patrol. While walking along the border, patrol notice a Fidget Clan patrol renewing their scent marks ahead. Proceed. Yeah. When the two patrols get closer to each other, the patrol leaders share a quick nod of acknowledgement. The patrols refocus on their tasks without stopping for conversation, but a feeling of mutual respect has been fostered. All this reading is going to make it really hard to read. And then I'm going to talk to Ghostpad. Oh, I guess Ghostpad did adopt us, right? So, Fierce Ripple is their mate. So this is my adoptive mom. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's look at the new cat, Horsebriar. She's energetic and has a natural intuition. She's only 19 months old. Let's see what she looks like healthy. Oh, she's so pretty. I can't wait to know more about her. Before I switch to a new moon, I'm checking chat each time. Just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. And time skip one moon. Junkokit plays a game of Moss Ball, but it seems to pointedly exclude you. My brother wants nothing to do with me. Wait, is Junkokit one of the females? Junkokit might be my sister. And then they beckon me out of the nursery one morning to play a game of Moss Ball, and then the game ends in victory. I feel like Mom might have talked her into it. Like, you need to play with your sister. You spend the day in the nursery, terrified of your newest discovery. You stare at the ground, eyes wide. Why does this happen? Why does your body do this? Where did your legs go? Why did they disappear whenever you sit down? Aw, I learned how to loaf. Aw, you're kept awake all night, terrified of the shadows on the nursery walls. That's scary. A bug skitters around the nursery, catching your eye. You pounce on it and hold it up proudly so that the warriors can see your accomplishment. Fierce Ripple can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Silky Paw was a kid. It feels like just yesterday that she was tumbling around the nursery chasing after a moss ball or some other cat's tail. Misty-eyed with pride and joy, Fierce Ripple throws her head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Silky Paw is named Silky Call and honored for her dedication. Shadestar gathers for a clan meeting. He has spent many moons training Suitbow, and it's time for him to be granted his warrior name. Shadestar gives him the name Suitlarch and honors his hard work. Suitlarch tossed a snake out of camp before it could bite someone. The ground inside camp has turned muddy mess from the rain. Darkkit sprains his paw while trying to walk through the muck. Aww. Let's just let's see all of our full kit sprites. There's me. Look at my little ferns. I look so cute. This is Scrub Kit. This is Saffron Kit, my sister. Fin Kit. Told Brown Paw that he needs a bath. Wow, Darkkit. I feel like I would go and talk to the... Oh, what? Not now, Twilightkit. I'm not interested in kit games. Wow, Dad. Freaking... Wow. How mean. Shovel, Tansy. What is it, Twilightkit? Are you hurt? Sick? No? Good. Then leave. Wow. All these guys don't like me. Good evening, Twilightkit. How is the nursery treating you? Come on, let's go get something to eat, shall we? A little one like you needs to eat plenty and grow big and strong. Oh, I forgot that I do have a mediator apprentice. Let's just make sure our dad and our mom has plenty of romantic love, because I don't want them to break up. I don't want divorced parents. I want to become a medicine cat and they both hate me. Well, let's go on a little patrol. Lying within paw's reach of the medicine cat's den, an herb emits a strange scent you've never smelled before. A wave of curiosity compels you to investigate. Aww. As you approach the herb, you sneeze loudly, alerting the medicine cat, who scolds you for wandering too close to their den. The medicine cats really hate me, don't they? They're like, Get away from the den. Nobody likes you. Brownpaw and Yarrowfoot, and then everyone else has become... Brownpaw seems distracted during training, constantly glancing in the direction of the border. Eventually, after Yarrowfoot presses him, Brownpaw admits that he had a conversation with a kitty pat on patrol yesterday. He didn't know whether being friends with the kitty was disloyal to Streamclan. Yarrowfoot sits down next to Brownpaw, explaining that, while talking to cats outside of Streamclan was okay, Brownpaw had to remember that they weren't friends. Brownpaw's loyalty must always be to Streamclan. Brownpaw nods, promising that he'll always put Streamclan before everything else. Right, let's send all the young cats on a patrol together, just to increase training a bit. And then one older warrior. The patrol finds a nice spot to sun themselves. No one means to, but, well, Fleet Whisker is the first to wake up from the group naps. It's not exactly productive for training, though it's difficult to get warm pelts and sleepy, slow-blinking eyes. And Ghostpad and Fierce Ripple is going to go. While out collecting herbs with Ghostpad, Fierce Ripple can't help but notice just how hard the medicine cat is pushing himself. Ghostpad snaps at Fierce Ripple while she brings it up. He's fine, totally fine. Only a mouse brain would think otherwise. Fierce Ripple, that is your wife. You be nice. And Sunholly is gonna go. As New Leaf brings grain back to the world, Sunholly has been eagerly anticipating the unfurling of new leaf buds in the elder trees. This particular tree is in a sheltered dip along the stream, as they want to check on today. And proceed. Sunholly has discovered with time and experience that elder leaf picking is the best handled by chewing off several low-hanging, thin branches and carry those back to camp instead. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't have to make a bajillion trips. And then I always send the leader out on patrol alone, but I'll send them out with the deputy on border patrol. The patrol tracks the scent of a large dog along the edge of the clan's territory. The patrol shadows the dog, sending a message back to warn camp. It's an exhausting, stressful day, but by the time night falls, they've confirmed that the dog is leaving the local area, and the patrol has assured Streamclan's safety. And these guys will go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Liar Nip notices some suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. It turns out they were Liar Nip's own paw prints. Liar Nip huffs with embarrassment and can't meet the eyes of the rest of the patrol. Okay. Everyone seems to be doing good. Let's go through. Is looking forward to finding more prey. Can't believe she overslept. Is relieved Leaf Bearer is finally over. Purrs as a cool breeze hits him. Cliffaw's in the medicine den. Why? Why you in the oh, you got a running nose. Okay. Flare Dapple is talking to himself. Little senile, are you? Liar Nip is fetching Quick Light for another cat who's looking for him. Doesn't want to go on dusk patrol. Tries to set a good example for younger cats. Is wondering if kitty pet life is really so bad. Hopes she'll be a good role model. Well, let's talk to her. You're playing a game of chase. You dash across camp when you accidentally slip and fall into a puddle of mud. Fierce Ripple descends upon you in an instant, frantic. Twilightkit, speak to me. Are you okay? Oh, Starclan, Sunholly, come quick, hurry! You're checked over by the medicine cat, confirms that there's not a scratch on you. Fierce Ripple breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, thanks, Starclan. Still, no more games for you today, Twilightkit. Let's get you back to the nursery where you'll be safe. She's a little bit just like a mother hen. Wheatmore is worried Lyra is overworking herself. Horsebriar wonders how Shadestar's doing. Ooh, do you have a crush on the leader? You're a little bit young. Only 20 moons old. Quick Flight saw a kitty pit with no fur at all. Silky Call is looking forward to finding more prey as the snow melts. Soot Large purrs as a cool breeze hits him. Brown Paw enjoys the warmth of New Leaf. I guess this is their first New Leaf, it would be. And then Siltstripe is sharing tongues with Scrubkit. Let's just get all the kits in here. I guess, this little guy doesn't. But it's going to be about StarClan. Tell a story. So says tell a story about the grace of StarClan. One day, a very long time ago, the leader of an ancient clan decided to run away. Burdened by the stress of being a leader, they left camp during the night and started towards the border. The night was still cool. The moon shone down into the rain-slicked ground, causing the grass to twinkle just like the stars above. When the leader reached the clan's border, the sparkle stopped. Beyond clan territory was dull, dark landscape, barren of StarClan's touch. The leader decided that their life could not carry on without StarClan. They turned around and returned to camp. And when they woke in the morning, they stepped down, allowing their capable deputy to take their place. The leader was safe in StarClan's sight once more. While some of the group members understood the StarClan's positive morals, others rolled their eyes. StarClan is boring. The Dark Forest would have made a better story. No, it wouldn't. Oh, my goodness, guys. When you settle into to your nest for your night, you feel a stone under your haunches. When you go to remove the disturbance, you notice it's covered in the scent of Siltstripe. A rather underwhelming prank, but a slight nonetheless. You'll be sure to get her back for her transgression. And then all the babies can be here. Well, Darkkit can be here. Darkkit and Finkit are like twins. They're slightly different colors, but... A light battle. Icy Gross chuckles to herself as she begins to share the story of the light battle. One day, a group of StarClan cats were wandering near the dark forest border when they spotted a gap in the barricade. Before they could get any closer, a murky paw poked through the hole, clawing it a little wider. Though the hole wasn't large enough for a cat to slip through, it was large enough for the StarClan cats to peer through it. And the StarClan patrol caught a glimpse of the inky intruder flinching backwards at the light of the StarClan's territory. Outraged, the patrol would have attacked the trespasser if not for the suggestion of one StarClan cat, with mischief twinkling in their eyes. Was there truly a need to fight? Clearly this intruder had vision, and chances were they were so used to the darkness that the brightness of the StarClan territory was hurting their eyes. Perhaps the StarClan cats had better weapons than their claws. With a nod of agreement, the StarClan cats huddled together and waited. Eventually, the dark forest intruder clawed a large enough hole in the border to crawl through. And just as the mischievous StarClan cat guessed, standing shoulder to shoulder was sufficient confrontation. To the dark forest cat, the intense glow of the StarClan cat's pelts, plus the natural light of StarClan's territory, served as a painful blow to their eyes. The intruder yowled in pain and scuttled back into the dark forest, leaving the StarClan cats howling with laughter as they began patching up the border. It was one of many instances that proved StarClan cats to be bright in more ways than one. While some of the group members understood the StarClan's positive morals, others rolled their eyes. StarClan is boring. Dark Forest would have made a better story. I don't think so. I'm not telling you about Dark Forest. Twilightkit is asked to speak up. Wants to cause chaos. Is watching Ghostpad work. Is wondering if clouds are as soft as they look. Told Brownpaw that he needs a bath again. Can you leave Brownpaw alone? Junkokit is feeling happy. She's pretty. Okay. Now, you can peek at chat. There's nothing there. Time skip on my own. Twilightkit fits in perfectly at first, but as she grows and opens her eyes, it becomes clear that Twilightkit that there's no difference between having her eyes closed or open. I'm blind! Cliffpaw's running nose has finally stopped running. Fleet Whisker tossed the snake out of camp before it could bite anyone. Well, this is wonderful. I'm blind. I guess I never Yeah. Is anyone else? I guess Darkkit is still hurt. Well, I'm glad no one else has a condition. I did not expect me to have condition. I didn't select any conditions or anything. Okay. These two will go on a training patrol. On this dry morning, the patrol heads out to practice tunnel navigation. There's an old, long abandoned badger set that's perfect for apprentices. Big enough to not be claustrophobic, but with plenty of crisscross overlapping tunnels. Brownpaw refuses to believe tunnels could possibly be hard to navigate. He also refuses to get any closer to them, and starts an argument with Yarrowfoot about it. It's like, no, they couldn't possibly overlap, but I won't go in it. Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze. I, in fact, did not need to sneeze. Ghostpad, they will go on patrol together. Ghostpad goes out with a warrior escort, both for safety and for carrying capacity, since any herb-gathering patrol in Greenleaf is sure to reap a substantial harvest. It's an exhausting day. Ghostpad starts chatting with Fierce Ripple to pass the time, but they have nothing in common, and she bluntly refuses to talk about boring herbs. Can you guys get along? You're married. The blackberry brambles will be at their peak leaf growth soon, if they aren't there already. Sunholly heads out to replenish the clan's stocks. And blackberry was gathered. Sunny Holly falls into a meditative state, not herb gathering beings, and he hums to himself as he works, crisply plucking from the blackberry brambles. These guys still look so similar. I guess their eyes are a little bit different. Yeah, one's blue and one's green. And these guys will go on a border patrol. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they hear a trepsy of paw steps through the territory. Proceed. The patrol follows the sound, intent on finding an intruder. They come upon a kitty cat sniffing around. When the kitty cat notices them, however, it turns tail and makes a hasty getaway. Elise is off the territory now. The patrol met plague. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have worsened. What did we do? They ran away. We just stood there. And then Shadestar is going to go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Shadestar noticed some suspicious paw prints in the mud. The paw steps lead to a trespassing road, and Shadestar quickly hides himself in the long grass and sets an ambush, and sends the rogue fleeing off Streamclan territory. Just add this 5. And they'll go on a border patrol. As the patrol is marking borderlines, a gang of rogues burst from the long grass, an ambush. Taken by surprise, the patrol scatters and loosens cohesion. The rogues are quick to take advantage of the confusion, and eventually the patrol retreats. Fleet Whisker is badly wounded. No, Mother! No, that's not Mother. Fierce Ripple is Mother. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Mom. Have you thought about what kind of apprentice you want to be, Twilightkit? You should think about it sooner rather than later. Thinking about that decision stressed me out, so I put it off until the evening right before my apprentice ceremony. And when I was, one of the worst nights of my life, so, don't be like me. I wonder if she didn't want to become a warrior at all. I mean, it's only warrior, mediator, or medicine cat. Let's talk to Dad. The forest hides many secrets, Twilightkit. You might think it's all fun and games now, but there's a darkness out there. Just be careful, not everything is as it seems. You smell Sunholly approach, but he bumps into you before he notices the same. He gives your side an apologetic tap before he continues on his way. I guess I'm blind. Well, I have ghost sight, right? Well, I will get ghost light. Other Catly Whisperer, though. I forgot to do this. 2 of your fellow kits are arguing about moss balls. You can choose to intervene and help them solve their dispute. With your assistance, the kits come to a compromise and thank you for the help. Aw, that's so cute. Look at this. This is so cute. Okay. And we're going to time skip a moon. So I'm just checking chat. Snuggled up close to Saffron Kit and Ghost Pad, you can't imagine a life without them. A warrior brings you some honey to taste. It's absolutely delicious, and you beg the warrior for more. First Stripe was seen speaking calmly to a cat from Fidget Clan. First Stripe has gotten fleas. Sunholly has gotten fleas. Everyone needs to stop getting fleas. Treeclaw was bitten by a snake and miraculously survived. Darkkit's brain has healed. Horsebrow is healed from their claw wound. Yay! Aw, just look how pretty she is. Aw, she's 22 moons and he is 107, so yeah, they're like very different in age. Maybe try someone more your age, like Quick Flight. I actually might mediate that. You and Quick Flight. Mediate. Oh, it failed. Don't hate each other. Oops. You will go, It is time for some mischief. You managed to slip away from keen eyes, and now you've found a private spot in the camp. What's next? Can you sneak out of camp from here? Proceed. Sneaking out of camp sounds fun, but you know the risk outweighs the reward. Just as you decide to entertain yourself here, Flitwisker finds you and gives you a scolding. Could have been worse. And you will go on patrol together. While collecting herbs with Fierce Ripple, Ghostbag can't help but notice how hard his companion is pushing herself. Without a single word, Ghostbag drapes his tail over Fierce Ripple's shoulders, letting out a comforting purr as the other cat leans against him. And then you will go on a medicine cat patrol. Sunholly heads out on an herb gathering patrol, searching for the evergreen, ever-reliable horsetail to harvest the herb for the herb stores. Sunholly definitely picks out an entire horsetail shoot, bringing it back. Quite the addition to the clan's herb stores. Sorry, my brain is like, you can't read. Grandpa spies a fat rabbit on the other side of Mclum border. A tempting opportunity to be sure, but it may not be wise to hunt in a different clan's territory. Wise and charismatic. I don't think, just with these traits, I don't think he would proceed. The patrol decides that one rabbit isn't worth making an enemy. And then Shadestar will go out on a lone border patrol. Shadestar tracks the scent of a large dog along the edge of the clan's territory. Shadestar bolts back to camp, yelling a warning. Did I click do not proceed? I thought I clicked proceed. You will go on a border patrol. Basil Tooth finds a wounded cat near the Thunder Path. Patrol approaches the injured cat and sees signs of life. Alarmed, they gently pick up the cat and take her back to camp to be treated by the medicine cat. The grateful cat decides to join the clan. Bumble joined the clan. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have improved. I think if you get a high enough reputation with outsiders, you can start inviting people in. The patrol hears a cat begging for their house folk to come back, just barely intelligible over the sounds of a monster speeding away. Oh, this is so sad. First Stripe finds a kitty pet collapsed by the Thunderpath, wailing for his house folk. First Stripe comforts him and asking why he was left here. The only explanation is that he's sick. Perhaps he was too much of a burden? First Stripe offers him a place in Streamclan, at least until he can recover. He tentatively accepts, looking longingly at the Thunderpath as he's led away. Gold Foil Experiment joined your clan. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have improved. I love that name. Gold Foil Experiment. Oh, look at him. And he only has green cough. Guys, don't abandon your cats. It's so sad. Oh, be careful near the brambles, dear kit. It's easy to get hurt. Oh. Is that all he says to me? That's all he says to me. Ghostbat glances at you, tail flicking in annoyance. The medicine den is no place for kids like you. Go back to the nursery. Dad, I just want attention. He turns back to his herbs, shuffling through the stores. Stays quiet for a couple moments as you make no efforts to move. Sigh. Fine, I guess you can stay. But absolutely no touching the herbs. Gosh, they hate me so much. I have no time to speak with you, Kit. Go back to the nursery. No, I will stay, and you will love me. First Stripe assigned me on a solo patrol for tomorrow. I don't know what she's thinking. Is it some sort of test, or is she trying to get me killed? You asked Fierce Ripple if maybe First Stripe has genuinely thought she was the most qualified cat for the job. No, that couldn't possibly be it. That sounds like me. Like, oh, they might genuinely like me. No, not possible. And this is Shadestar. That's our leader. Okay, and we did everything for the moon, so it's the next moon now. You spend the day in the nursery, terrified of your newest discovery. Oh, it's the loaf thing again. You cuddle close to Saffron-Kit, silently vowing to always keep her safe. Aw, you want to protect your sister. Cleffa travels to BuffClan to resolve some sort of recent herb gathering disputes. However, it seems Cleffa only made BuffClan more upset. It's BluffClan. It's BluffClan, not BuffClan, but I like BuffClan more. First Stripe is free of fleas, and Quiet Flight has gotten fleas. Brownpaw holds his head high as Shadestar announces that it's time for him to be given his warrior name. He is named Brown Sprout in honor of his kindness, and the clan explodes into loud cheers. Basil Tooth was seen touching noses with a clan from BuffClan. BluffClan! I'm gonna say BuffClan. I will not say it right the first time. Never. Never say it right the first time. Basil Tooth. Dude. Wait, Basil Tooth? Hold on, bro. Why you look like my sibling? Did my mom cheat on my dad? You find a shiny pebble near a small bubbling stream and that runs through camp. I thought this was an oil stream. I thought that was oil. I need to get my eyes checked or something. You attempt to pick up the pebble, but it slips from your grasp and rolls back into the stream. Aww, sad face. It's so sad. That's like me in real life. I love collecting rocks. Eventually I need to record a video of me showing off my rock collection. I have so many rocks. I love rocks. Ghostbad needs to go gather some burdock root. He takes along what warriors he can find around camp to help gather and carry the roots back. Ghostbad can't find the burdock plant they were thinking about. Maybe it was trampled by some animal. Aww! He embarrassed himself in front of his wife. Sunholly wanders off into the territory, keeping an eye out for the purple flowers that grow on Bettany. As ever, Sunholly's keen eyes pick out his target quickly, and he brings back a great haul of Bettany for the herb stores. And you will go on a border patrol. The patrol finds an opening to what seems like a new set of tunnels. Shadestar pauses before entering the tunnels. After careful inspection in the entrance, Shadestar concludes that a wolverine has claimed it as a home. The predator seems to be away for the moment, but could return soon. The patrol quickly moves on. Wolverines are nasty. Like, they're so mean. You do not want to piss off a wolverine. I've known people to get seriously messed up. Wolverines will fight off a grizzly bear. And they're the size of a Maine Coon cat. Like, they're big. But they're not that big. They should not be fighting bears. But they'll chase bears off of food. So, I think he made the right decision in leaving that set alone. I'm gonna remove one cat. You will go on a border patrol. The patrol cautiously move towards the sound of barking near the border, and they spot a dog chasing something. Oh no, it's a cat! The patrol swiftly jumps into action. They capture the dog's attention and draw it away from the cat. Silky Call stays hidden and goes to the cat while the rest of the patrol lures the dog away. She's unharmed, and this display of bravery makes her want to join the clan. Kellogg's joined the clan. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have improved. I think I'm gonna keep all the names, like, all the names from the cats that joined the clan, just because I think they're hilarious. And I want to show you all the names that we have so far, that we've collected. Unless it's the same name as someone else, I'm not gonna change it. Even if it's hard to say. Like Buff Clan. This is Kellogg's. Oh. And you will go on a border patrol. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they hear a tripsy of paw steps through the territory. Proceed. The patrol follows the noise and comes upon a kitty pet that's sniffing around. The kitty pet turns and bristles, hissing at the patrol. Kellogg's calls out a greeting to him and engages him in conversation, which seems to calm him down. He even agrees when Kellogg's asks if he wants to join the clan. Aww! I ship it. I ship it. You can go on border patrol. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they notice a Fidget Clan scent has strayed into territory. After poking around for a bit, the patrol discovers a Fidget Clan apprentice wandering nearby, hopelessly lost. The apprentice is distraught upon discovering they're on the wrong side of the border. While First Stripes understands it's an honest mistake, she still lectures the apprentice on the importance of respecting borderlines. Like, I know it was a mistake, but you don't get to do this. So here's Kellogg's. So I think... So Kellogg's just joined. And then she invited... Malia? Let's just go like this. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make them mates. Back. Choose mate. Nope, that's not. Kellogg's. It's official. And they already know each other and everything, so... I think that... And that she invited him into the clan right after she joined. Yeah. And then let's talk to the leader. Are you worried about your apprentice ceremony, Twilightkit? Oh, don't worry. It's not so bad. You just have to worry about pleasing your mentor. That's all. Well, I guess there's the training to consider, too. All those battle moves to memorize and hunting positions. Plus, there's the apprentice and politics, too. Making friends isn't always that easy. Not to mention the assessments. The huge territory, the crushing loneliness, the massive weight of your clanmate's expectation on your shoulders. I'm sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, you'll be fine, don't worry. And then I just walk away and go talk to... What do you need? You want to know if I want to play with you in Junko Kit? Or, sorry, I don't really care for kits. Yes, I suppose that you are a kid. I guess you're the only expectation. Oh, he's actually loves me. Dad actually loves me. The medicine place is no place for a kid. Go back to the nursery where you're safe. Never, son Holly. I will always be in this den. You asked Cliffpaw why she chose to become a mediator, given her adventurous personality. Oh, well, that's easy. Mediation is full of adventure. I get to go explore the far and wide, collaborating with mediators across territories, and get to know all sorts of different cats and plenty of excitement. There's plenty of excitement, too. You might think, you know, life or death situations on the battlefield, but when you're a mediator, the stakes are even higher. My decisions could be the difference between peace among clans or bloody mayhem. It's terrifying, but thrilling, too. There's lots of different paths a cat can take in this world, but I know this is the path for me. Can you say the same? Who was I mediating last time? These two. Thank you for fixing your mistake, Cliffpaw. Now they don't hate each other anymore. Okay. Now it's time to skip a moon. And as the camp settles down for the night, you curl up in your nest, but you can't seem to fall asleep. You want to continue to play. You tell Ghostpad that you don't want to become an apprentice. Ghostpad reassures you that it won't be so bad. You and Ghostpad debate weather for the next week. You both hope rain doesn't come soon. You shiver at the thought of droplets clinging to your pelt. Mela trips over you on the way to the fresh kill pile. Rude, I'm standing here. Flared Apple jokes that you're an old soul, whatever that means. Cliffpaw has proven herself skilled at handling the clan's disputes. She is given the name Cliffstrake, and the clan honors her new mediator. Sunholly has gotten rid of all of his fleas. A rogue waits at the border for a patrol, and finding one led by Sunholly, asks to join the clan. The rogue decides to take on a new name and is now called Prancemellow. Quick Fight is free of fleas at last. Fleet Whisker's claw wound is healed, but the injury left them scarred. Treeclaw's snakebite is healed, but the injury left them scarred. Goldfoil experiment no longer has green cough. And Kellogg's like, now since... Oh, she's expecting kids! I knew they were meant to be mates! There we go. Let's go check on Kellogg's. Aw, she's expecting babies. And she's a philosopher and a good speaker. And she's stoic. And then the dad is thoughtful and Sun High Log. Okay. So I got like a text. I'm ignoring it though. It's not an important one. You stumble upon a stash of fresh moss, perfect for changing beddings in the Elder's Den. Proceed. You attempt to move the moss, but it's a bit too much for your small size, and you're left with a big mess. Aww. She just wanted to help. Oh, look at Brown Sprout's full body sprite. That's cool. I'm gonna send Kellogg's out with her mate, and they're going to go on a training patrol. Kellogg suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Mila. Mela? Both cats have a nice practice session, swapping their best tips and tricks with each other. I hope they make some really pretty babies. Why are these two not retired yet? Like, they're old. And these two will go on patrol. Ghostbat goes out with a warrior escort, both for safety as he tries to stock up under a clear leaf-fall skies, and for carrying capacity, should he find anything. It's an exhausting day. Ghostbat starts chatting with Fierce Sharple to pass the time, but they have nothing common, and the other cat bluntly refuses to talk about boring herbs. Oh my gosh, guys, get along. You guys are married. No. Why has it done this? Am I back? Okay, I think I'm back. Why is my... Okay, everything's working fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong. Okay. Leafall holds the last chance to stock up on herbs that will die off in leaf war, and Sunholly heads out to gather fresh marigold for the stores before the plants wither and die off. Proceed. Sunholly finds a patch of marigold, harvests its best leaves and flowers, and pads home, unaware of how much of his success rests on his talent for herb gathering. Okay. And then Shadestar is going to go out on a border patrol. As the patrol is marking the border lines, a gang of roads burst from the long gas, an ambush, and he'll proceed, because he has lives to lose. The rogues greatly outnumbers to Shadestar and have no trouble killing the lone cat. His body is discovered the next day covered in wounds and cold. But he's still alive. He re-lived. I think that makes it so he only has one life left. So now he'll be going out with everyone else. Okay. And we have 290 prey. I don't want to make it so, like, animals come in and steal all of our prey, so we're gonna leave it there. No, border patrol. There we go. While on patrol, Gold Foil Experiment noticed some suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. It turns out they were Gold's own paw prints. Gold Experiment huffs with embarrassment and can't meet the eyes of the rest of the patrol. I might refer to them as just Gold or Gold Experiment because I want to. And they will go on a border patrol. First Stripe sees two kittens from Buff Clan playing close to the border. First Stripes won't be able to forgive herself if something happened to those kits. She orders the patrol save for Yarrafort to return to camp, and Yarrafort and First Stripe go and bring the kits back to Buff Clan. The patrol comes across a small dog right on the border of Streamclan territory. Liar Nip calls out a battle plan and the cats flow into it, carefully covering each other and driving the dog backwards until it loses nerve and tucks tail and runs from Streamclan territory, deep into the wilderness. Okay. I don't think I ever... So, the other clans is Buff Clan, Elm Clan, Conquer Clan, Fidget Clan, and Ghost Clan. Conquer Clan. But Bluff Clan will forever be Buff Clan because I will never say it right. Okay. So let's go into the cat list. Twilight, Scrub Kit, Saffron Kit, Fin Kit, Dark Kit, and Jungle Kit. So those are all the siblings. If you're just joining. Right now we're following the life of Twilightkit. And I check chat every time I go for the new moon. And we're just about to pick. We're going to be a medicine cat apprentice. And the game randomly rolled that I'm blind. So that was not on purpose. But I'm going to take a small break. So let's do that. Okay, I'm back. Let me get you back on the right screen. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we already did everything. Yep. We just need to skip a moon. And I want to become a medicine cat apprentice. It's your special day in this. It's your special day in the Streamclan. I think it's supposed to say in Streamclan. The clan has gathered, their whispers barely audible as they eagerly wait. Shadestar's voice echoed as he announces your name, Twilightkit, followed by your future role as a medicine cat apprentice. Walking towards Sunholly, your mentor, you feel an immense sense of purpose. His nose touches your forehead, signaling your apprentice. Cheers erupt as you embark on your journey to become a medicine cat. Shadestar proudly calls a clown meeting to honor Lyrenip's service to the clan as she retires peacefully to Elder's Den. Scrappaw sits beside his new mentor, Quiet Flight, as the meeting comes to a close. His claws dig into the ground as he glares up at the sky, wondering why Smoke and Mink couldn't be here with him at such an important moment. Quiet Flight gives Scrappaw something to adorn his pelt as congratulations. Sorry if you hear something in the background. My cat found a bottle to play with. Saffron Paw sits beside her as her new mentor, Prancemella, at the meeting comes to a close, and wondering why their parents couldn't be with her. Finpaw sits beside his mentor, Furstripe, as the meeting comes to a close. Wondering why Smoke couldn't be there. Darkpaw touches noses with Mila and hopes that he'll get to hunt first so he can make sure the clan is fed. As Junkopaw touches noses with their new mentor, Shadestar, she makes a silent promise to Mink to make him proud and to take care of the clan in his absence. Kellogg's hopes their litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed at the idea of a big litter. It's time to settle into the nursery and make sure everything is perfectly prepared. What is wrong with my paw there? I look like I got a nub leg. I don't have a nub leg. I'm just blind. That's true in real life too. I have terrible eyesight. Wow, my brother is doubting me. Right off the bat. One, two, three, four, five. Yep. And then there's me. Medicine cat apprentice. A patrol returns with minor injuries. You have no chance, and you have the chance to step up and help your mentor in treating them. You treat the injuries efficiently under your mentor's watchful eyes, proving that you are progressing well in your training. It's the first day, guys. I don't have to be perfect. And they go on a medicine camp patrol. Suddenly heads out on an herb gathering patrol, searching for the evergreen, ever reliable horsetail to harvest for the herb stores. Twilight trolls after him, them helping him with asking him why the horsetail grows so weirdly without leaves. Sorry, I know how to speak. Sunholy deftly picks out an entire horsetail shoot, bringing back quite an addition to the clan's herb stores, as he describes where the plant's uses to Twilight Paw. Paladin, can you not chew on the cord, please? Please, don't chew on the cord. Stop chewing on the cord. My gosh. This guy's a menace to society. Oh, I wanted to go here, mediate between Ghostpad and his wife. Mediate. I want to get this dislike gone. I don't know why they dislike each other. They should love each other. They're husband and wife. To Ghostpad's concern, his warrior is unusually quiet. When prompted on her troubles, Fierce Ripple comments that she could not help but think of what legacy she would leave behind if Starclan is to call upon her. Ghostpad knows why this bothers Fierce Ripple so much. Being a medicine cat gives Ghostpad a connection to Starclan and allows him to understand how his legacy would be told again and again to kits in the future. But Ghostpad does not have But Ghostpad does his best to ease Fierce Ripple's worries. To Streamclan, Fierce Ripple would be a legend worth remembering one day. Fierce Ripple brightens up at that remark, and the two go back to their herb hunt. Blackberry, Catmint, and Poppy were gathered. Was gathered? English is hard. And they go on a training patrol. As she trails behind the patrol, the ground trembles beneath Junkopa's paws, and she looks around wildly for safe footing, as earth caves beneath her, and the world goes dark. No! I have to proceed. Creeping in as close as possible, Mila purrs at Junkopa, keeping her calm as the patrol carefully digs down to her. Junkopa blinks up at him, holding on to his presence in this scary situation. Okay, she's fine. My goodness. They will go on a training patrol. First Sharp leads the training patrol out for a crucial lesson, imparting survival knowledge that only plain cats know. Plain cats know. I can't say that word, so I'm not going to say it. First Type tries in vain to lay down exactly how important keeping a mental map of safe tunnels is to any Streamclan warrior, but she simply can't find the words for it. One day, the apprentices' lives will depend on knowing where to find refuge. This isn't a game. Learn how to word better. It's not my fault you don't know how to word. The patrol finds an opening in what seems like a new set of tunnels. Whoops! Seems like a fox was calling seems a fox was calling this home. The patrol backs out of the tunnels, and thankfully the fox doesn't follow. Just as surprised, and thankfully the fox doesn't follow. Just as surprised as they were, it seems. The patrol comes across a small dog right in the border of Streamclan territory. The dog gets a lucky hit on Wheatmore, though together the patrol is either able to safely drive it off successfully, and Wheatmore got a torn ear. Dude, you need to retire. And gold foil experiment. As the patrol is marking the borderlines, a gang of rogues burst from the long grass. An ambush. They're energetic, loyal, and nervous. They're observing, speaking, finding, and cooperation. None of them really is skilled in fighting. I don't want them to die, and I don't want Gold to die. He's my favorite. And Horsebriar, I feel like they would not proceed. But I would. No! No! Goldfoil! He died! I should have just not proceeded. Goldfoil! I would have been fine with anyone else on that patrol dying, but they killed Goldfoil Experiment. He had the best name. Oh no. The rogues are terrifyingly coordinated and uses the patrol's shock and confusion against them. The patrol cats are picked off one by one, and only a couple manage to escape the slaughter. Everyone else besides Goldfoil escaped the slaughter. They killed my child! I really should have just not proceeded. Oh, he gave me a feather. Sorry, I was reading and not saying. He gave me a feather, though. It's not in here. That's fine. The feather apparently wasn't that important to me. Oh, hello, Twilight Paw. Is your training going well? Just don't worry about the other apprentice. Focus on your studies and serving your clan. That's all that matters. You're turning into a fine young cat, and the whole clan is proud. So I'm gonna go to this elder here. Tell a story. About StarClan. Twilight Paw, why do you believe in the Dark Forest? Isigros tells a simple story about the goodness of StarClan. It's said that that ancestor spirits can lead hunting patrols to prey, even in the harshest condition. Isigros recounts a tale of a hunting patrol that was struggling to find any prey. Just as the patrol was about to return home empty-pawed, a pure black feather floated past and landed in a bright white snow at the base of a tree. Digging at the tree uncovered a whole den of hibernating groundhogs. The patrol returned home with enough to feed the entire clan. The story is captivating, and the group of cats listen with sparkling eyes, their respect for their ancestors growing. Treehaw tells a simple story about the goodness of StarClan. It's said that an ancestor spirit can lead to hunting patrols of prey, even in the harshest of conditions. It's the same story. Okay. Oh, there's no more stories to tell. Okay. Whatever. Alright, time to skip a moon. Read chat. No chats. Overnight, the skies opened, lashing Streamclan camp with sheets of hail. Cats shelter in place until the storm is over, and when the clouds part, discuss how to rebuild what the hail destroyed. You wonder if you're living up to Ghostpad's hopes and expectations. Aw, she looks up to her dad. She's a daddy's girl. What an unusual blue butterfly. Strange, maybe it's a sign. You ponder it for a bit. Siltstripe went on a long walk this morning, deep in thought. Lyre woke up with a mild headache and went about her day anyway, trying to ignore the nagging pain. And Wheatmore's torn ear has healed. Scrubpaw was seen arguing and borderline fighting with a loner, and the clan has encountered Quarkus? Mila has been impatient for the end of Kellogg's pregnancy, so when he hears that Kellogg has gone into labor, he drops what he's doing and sprints for the nursery, where Kellogg is bringing a litter of 3 kits into the world. Oh, they had 3 babies! The past moon gold foil experiment has taken their place in StarClan. And nobody in particular mourns his loss, just everybody, but not oh, gold foil experiment, I'm so sorry, my mistake killed you. Oh, look at these babies! Oh, they're so cute. They all look like their mom. Female, male, male. So 2 boys and a girl. 2 baby boys and a girl. And then we're gonna go on Medicine Cat Patrol. As Leafbear arrives, the Blackberry plants burst into fruit, and Sunholic heads out to take advantage, bringing Twilightkit along. Blackberry is actually the best time of year to get blackberries. Is like right in the middle of summer. Ghostbag goes up with a warrior escort, both for safety and to help bring back things. Surprisingly, Fierce Ripple actually starts up a conversation with them about the herbs they're looking for. Ghostbag launches into an unusual spiel, and to his astonishment, Fierce Ripple is actually interested, and it makes his heart feel lighter as they share knowledge and skill with someone who respects him. Aww! She actually cares about his husband! Her husband. And they're gonna go on a training patrol. First Stripe suggests this might be a good chance for the cats to practice teamwork, particularly with Shrubpaw. Gosh, they're always calling out the troubled ones. Feels like I'm back in school. It's good to see the progress Shrubpaw is making in his training, and First Stripe makes sure to tell him so as the patrol work on their ambush strategies. And they're gonna go on a training patrol. As the patrol gathers together to train under Shadestar's leadership, Junkapon admits that she thinks she had a vision from Streamclan last night. Junkapon noticed Shadestar looking at her enviously, so Junkapon withdraws from the rest of the patrol and dismisses the dream as unimportant. Aww! Bad Shadestar! Don't be... Why are you envious of a child? And they're gonna go on a border patrol. The patrol finds an opening for what seems like a new set of tunnels. The tunnels prove to be a new entrance to a set of tunnels Streamclan already uses. This could be helpful in the future. One time I'm gonna just proceed and it's gonna be something bad. On his way to mark the far corners of his plains, Flare Ripple starts telling a story of his ancestors to keep every cat entertained. Fleet Whisker takes Flared Apple aside and reminds him coldly to focus on his duties. Wow. It's like, don't you dare tell stories. Get back to fucking work. Aw. Oh, he kicks his legs in his sleep in a running motion. So cute. I feel like this cat is getting more white. Maybe they have. Yeah. They might have vita... Everyone knows the word I'm thinking of. I just don't. Or she. This is the same story that's been the past 2 times. I would get bored with this story. And that's the only story they would ever tell. And they're gonna tell a story. And I already told the story earlier, too. Okay. Well, it worked. I just want to get Twilightkit or Twilightpaw to have, like, full love for Streamclan. didn't know she was staring blankly at Silky Call. And she's blind. She can't really stare. So he was probably just standing in front of her and she was just like there. Okay. Cliffstreak was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. She called Icy Gorge to help, and together they fought off the rats, but not before being injured. I'm going to skip this one and I'll come back to it. Lionrip feels relieved, a lack of pain in her head. Her headache seems to have finally got away. Brown Sprout has gotten white cough. The past moon, Cliffstreak has taken their place in StarClan. Streamclan mourns her loss. So now let's go back up and talk about it. A blue butterfly flutters past Cliffstreak's nose, leading the way down the path through the secluded murky forests. Eventually it alights on the still paw of Fierce Ripple, who attacks and kills her. Fierce Ripple? Why did you kill her? Why? Why did you kill Cliffstreak? I get it. You didn't really like her. But why did you have to kill her? Let's go to her, let's, write this down. That she killed Cliff Streak? Streak? Killed Cliffstreak in cold blood. After she chased a butterfly. After Cliff chased a butterfly. I spelled that wrong, but that's fine. Killed Cliffstreak in cold blood after Cliff chased a butterfly. I cannot believe. Oh, and Twilight Paw, the moon before, didn't she see? She saw a blue butterfly. Oh no, Twilight Paw. If only you told her not to chase a blue butterfly. Because you saw one. Oh no, Fierce Ripple. Your mom killed your best friend, Twilight. A patrol returns with minor injuries. You have a chance to step up and help your mentor in treating them. You're a bit shaky and make a few mistakes, and your mentor steps in and corrects you. Actually, I want to see what these... I'm just gonna do this. In the leaf-burst snow, a chance of finding a usable daisy stem seem slim. Sunholly hesitates. Should he even try to look? And it's bringing Twilight Paw a good idea? It's not It's not just spotting things that Sunhilly is talented at. Finding daisies and leaf bare is hard enough, but finding good, non-wilted leaves is next to impossible, and it's a mark of Sunhilly's unique skills that he manages it. Twilight Paw trails in his wake, wide-eyed and impressed. Sorry, I burped. Woo! I want to see if Fierce Ripple says anything. While out collecting herbs with Fierce Ripple, Ghostpad can't help but notice how hard his companion is pushing herself. Well, she did just kill somebody, so be careful. Watch your step. Without a single word, Ghostpad drapes his tail over Fierce Ripple's shoulders, letting out a comforting purr as the other cat leans at him. Paladin? Son, can you not pull my cords, please? I have little patience for you today. Sorry, my cat's being an asshole. I don't know if you heard that. He wants to make sure you heard it. Okay. What am I doing with my life? I don't know. That would involve knowing what I do with my life. Go on patrol. Shade Sergeant says this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new fighting techniques, particularly with the apprentice here to learn for them. Everyone has a nice practice session, picking up a good selection of new tricks to try to put in their next skirmish. Shrubpaw really gets into it, and Shadestar praises him for his focus and enthusiasm. And then these guys will go on patrol. And they will go on a training patrol. First Type leads the patrol out for a crucial lesson, imparting survival knowledge for plain cats. First Type shows the apprentice different types of tunnel, expanding their knowledge and safe hidey holes to retreat from danger into. It soothes something in Fempaw to know about them. By the end of the afternoon, there's a happy lightness in her step, and her tail is up. So she's happy to have taught them. Aw, that's so cute. And these guys will go on a border patrol. While walking along the border, the patrol notices a buff clan patrol renewing their scent marks up ahead. Once the patrol crosses path, Wheatmore is quick to break the awkward atmosphere with a friendly greeting and an easy conversation. The two patrols eventually return to their tasks, feeling confident in their good relationship with the opposite clan. Relations with Buff Clan have improved. The patrol is checking along the borderlines when they hear a startling sound, a hiss of pain, and they quickly follow the sound to the source, a loner who appears to be injured. The patrol approaches cautiously. The loner lifts his head up and asks for help. Flared Apple agrees, and they can't leave a fellow cat to die. Coyote joined the clan. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have improved. Is this Coyote? Aw, Coyote looks so cute! And they're gonna go on a hunting patrol. As the patrol travels the territory, they come across a small metal forest that the two legs have built. Smooth, white tree trunks rise up into the sky, completely bare apart from the very top, where three massive branches grow outwards and spin in slow circles. A slow hum permeates the air. The patrol moves along the white trunks, checking the ground underneath them. Sometimes dead birds can be found scattered about in this area, and if not yet rotten, make an acceptable fresh kill. They find a few carcasses worth taking. Oh, that's awesome! Dead birds! I actually grew up around where a lot of these wind turbines are. What, Paladin? What do you want? These kids are so cute. Look at the babies. None of them look like their dad, though. Twilight Pot. Every time, I'm so nervous he's going to find something seriously wrong with me that I don't know about. He's really busy. Maybe if I don't show up, he won't notice. I think he will completely notice, Shadestar. Oh, I can't go on Moon Patrol? I don't think I did that. Shadestar, what do you think of him? His leadership style? His choices he's made? Would you have done it differently if you were in that position? I'm just curious. What you think of who's in charge could reveal a lot about your character. Well, Shadestar did just ask me to lie to you, so... He just doesn't like the doctor. It's okay. Interesting. But do you really mean that? Or are you just worried about what would happen if you answered differently? Stop hating on the leader! How about we find the murderer that killed the cat that nobody cared about? Actually, I want to see if she had a good reputation with anybody. I guess I can't, actually. Never mind. Streamclan does not have enough healthy medicine. Oh, English! Streamclan does not have enough healthy medicine cats, and cats will be sick or hurt for longer and have a higher chance of dying. Suddenly has gotten white cough. Ghostpad wasn't even expecting her, but as soon as Ghostpad mentions Cliffstreak's death, Fierce Rebel breaks down, telling how they didn't intend to do it. It was just an accident. Between wails, Fierce Rebel desperately begs for Ghostpad to understand that she never wanted Cliffstrike to die. Ghostpad has told the clan about Fierce Rebel's crime. Wow! You're just down and diss your wife! But I feel like she lied too. Because she ambushed him and ambushed her and killed her. Brown Spout's wife is gone. Icy Gorse's ear is no longer torn. Icy Gorse has gotten white cough. Coyote's torn pelt has healed. The last of the hail has finally melted and run into the ground, signifying rebirth and healing for Streamclan. As the storm moves on, so too does the discussion around camp. I just want to say, did they banish her? Is she banished or did they kill her? Oh, she's shunned. I mean, she did kill a cat. Just because she chased a butterfly. And you killed her. That in cold blood, you hated her. It's not... Once upon a time, lived a clan, filthy and pathetic, who did nothing but steal from others, never giving thoughts to the hurt they did, or credit the hunter's hard work. Since they're then into leg, opportunistic and sly, the cats of Whisker Grove are no true clan cats. They stole from Streamclan and other clans, harming the trust Streamclan has in outsiders greatly. Shadestar sighs. Streamclan might never have the same relationship with cats outside their clan again, thanks to those ungrateful thieves. Ooh. Someone stole something. I think this is the people who made the game. they're dissing somebody else for stealing from them. So I feel like that's a Mela suggests this might be a good chance for cats to practice teamwork, particularly with Darkpaw. They're always calling somebody out. Darkpaw does a terrible job, but Mila isn't willing to call him out on it. You already called him out. He's already been called out. It's too late. It's the wrong move for the patrol leader to make. No cat learns anything from the experience. You're just a terrible teacher, Mela. You guys are gonna go on patrol. Ghostbat noticed the moss in the medicine den is getting old. Calling over Twilightpaw, he sets out to gather more. Paladin, can you get off my cord, please? Oh, sorry, I kicked you in the face. Can you not bite me? That's what assholes do. Ghostbat leads the way to the best moss patch he knows, with Twilightpaw following close behind. The two cats scoop up bits of moss and make respective piles. Once the pile turns into mouthfuls, they pick up the bundles of new bedding and start back towards camp. And these guys are going to go on a border patrol. As the patrol is marking the border lines, a gang of roads stride out on the long grass to confront the clan cats. They're charismatic, wise, and sneaky. They're hunting, navigating, clever, grace, and cleaning. I feel like they would proceed. The rogues posture a jeer, eventually provoking a battle. The clan cats are strong, however, and the rogues seem to be weakened by hunger. The patrol easily drives the intruders away. The patrol spots a bagger. A bagger? The patrol spots a badger making a den on Ghost Clan territory. Basiltooth is not willing to let any cat die to a badger. He orders the patrol to continue on while he waits on a Ghost Clan patrol to come by and give them a warning about the badger. Okay, so I think this game is set in America, because there's wolves, wolverines, and coyotes, which are American animals. So if this is the American badger, yes, they should be scared. Those things are freaking assholes. As the patrol is checking the border lines, they notice that a Ghost Clan cat has strayed into their territory. Proceed. The patrol decides to follow the scent, but only end up walking in circles. Either trespassers are good at concealing their trail, or the patrol just need to work on their tracking skills. It doesn't matter now, the whole day has been wasted. Fleet Rescuer decides that they should just return to camp and report the strange scent. While out of camp with your mentor, they decide to quiz you on various herbs and their uses, stating that it is important to remember each herb and remedy so that they can be prepared for any kind of emergency. Sorry. If you are able to easily rattle off each use for the majority of herbs that your mentor names, taking care to also include how you properly use each herb. When you are finished, your mentor gives you a nod of approval, saying that your training so far is paying off. You continue on, happy to have your mentor's support and approval. Okay. Now it's time to go on to the next moon. Under the celestial glow of the moon, you step forward, your heart pounding in your chest. The moonlight cascades over the clearing, casting long shadows that seem to dance in anticipation. Sunholly rests his muzzle gently upon your head, his shared warmth, a testament to the knowledge passed in a bond forged. As you gaze upon the moon together, the silence embraces your shared promise to serve his clan. Your futures intertwined. You will now be known as Twilightkit, a full medicine cat of the clan. Fierce Ripple has been shunned from the clan. Sunholly is recovered from White Cough. Finpaw has excelled at every task placed before her. Despite her young age, she is more than ready to be a warrior. She is given the name Finbush, honoring her prudence. Kellogg's has healed from the strain of delivering her litter. Breezekit woke up with a mild headache, but went about his day anyway, trying to ignore the nagging pain. Bishop, alone in the corner, mumbles the same things over and over again. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to do it. She seems to be trying to convince herself. You killed her after she chased a butterfly. I feel like you did it on purpose. Fierce Ripple hisses at you. Wow. Now she hates me. Well, who else does she not like? She doesn't like me. I get that. She doesn't like her mate. I just want to make sure she's not gonna kill. She might kill Wheatmore. She doesn't like a baby? Why do you hate a baby? My goodness. She really should be shunned. Treecott tells a simple story about the goodness of Streamclan. It's the same one with the black feather and, like, hunting. Okay. Ghost Pad, you need help, bro. Sagata Jumble's tail flicks as he begins to tell a story about one of Streamclan's many omens. It was many moons ago, long before any cat alive today was born, when a large black dog found its way onto the clan territory. The dog spent nearly a moon there, chasing away prey and destroying valuable patches of herbs that the clan kites needed. Eventually, the dog made its way onto one of the clan's camps. Thankfully, the clan cats were safe, though only just. The previous night, one of the clan's medicine cats had received a cautionary omen from Streamclan and told them to evacuate the camp. As dawn broke, the medicine cat managed to convince the clan to leave their camp, ultimately saving them from the dog's wrath. Without the Streamclan's omen, who knows what would have happened. While some of the groups understand this Streamclan's positive moral, others roll their eyes. Streamclan is boring. The Dark Forest would have made a better story. But everyone increased in believing in Streamclan, so I don't know. Oh, I guess Ghostpad didn't. Or, Prince Mellow didn't. Yeah. I know how to read. I promise. I promise. I try. Sorry, there's like a little fly flying around my face. It's very annoying. How long have I been streaming? Oh, shush. There's been an outbreak of white cough among the apprentices. You need to quarantine them and start treating them immediately. You start the treatment, but it's a bit late and the illness spreads to a few other cats. It's a hard lesson on the importance of quick action. Sorry. Drink my water. I need to drink water. Mm. Okay. What was I doing? Sorry, I completely forgot what I was doing. Twilight Fleck finds a nice spot to sun herself. Despite falling asleep, Twilight Fleck still wakes up in time to gather some other herbs. Bettany and Mullen were gathered. Ghostbud heads out in territory to stock up cobwebs, something the clan never seems to have enough of. Overtired from caring for his patients all day and night, the only cobweb Ghostpad manages to collect are the ones he accidentally walks into. Sunholly pads along, mouth open slightly, as he scents for any traces of herbs. Oh, he can smell some raspberries nearby. It seems they're just over the border. He pads over to the border and hesitates only momentarily before crossing. He quickly gathers some of the berries, making sure to leave plenty for Conquer Clan's medical clats if they need some too. Relationships with Conquer Clan have improved, and raspberry was gathered. Junkapot and Shadestorm and Scrubpot and Quickfleck. And they go on a training patrol. The patrol wants to hold a training session for Junkapaw. They decide to focus on how best to hide within tall grass. Junkapaw tries to hide within the grass, but she can't quite manage to make herself still and quiet enough to avoid detection. Oh, what just happened? And these guys are all going to go on a training patrol. The patrol dissolves into ghost stories, putting everyone on edge. Darkpaw and Saffronpaw wind each other up, making up story after story and ever-increasing tales of horror until finally one sounds a bit too harebrained and both of them nearly fall over laughing. The tension eased by the giggles. By all the giggles. Firstripe slinks through Streamclan territory, low to the ground and watchful as she approaches the Fidget Clan border. The claw-scratched moon provides little light, and Firstripe's eyes dart around, taking in her surroundings. Did she make it here unnoticed? Wait, they have a secret lover? Wait! Oh my gosh! Firstripe steps across the border, padding across as if she belongs here, and at the end of the hidden path, a cat from Fidget Clan sits, who rises with a purr and a rub against Firstripe. The two simply lay together, the light of the moon dappling their pelts as they enjoy each other's company. When dawn approaches, Firstripe's head home. Her absence and return. Sorry. Her absence and return each unnoticed. Oh my gosh, she has a lover. Sorry, I might sneeze again. It was so astounding that I sneezed. One second. I was gonna do Mullen and Kellogg's. And they're gonna go on a training patrol together. Kellogg suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Mela. Unfortunately, neither cat steps up to teach, and it makes everything feel awkward, like a waste of time, and the cats give up and return to camp a little irritated. Guys, love each other! Stop fighting! You know what happened last time people fought? They died! Oh no, I meant to send that. Fleetwester suggests this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new fighting techniques. Fortunately, no one steps up. I meant to send that on a border patrol. As the patrol is marking the borderlines, a gang of roads stride out across the long grass to confront the clan cats. Troublesome, charismatic, loyal, and sneaky. I feel like they would proceed. Coyote died and Silky Claw died? Silky Claw? The rogues are terrifying coordinators. The patrol momentary surprise at their advantage. The patrol cats are picked off one by one, and only a couple manage to escape the slaughter. That's alright, I never really cared about any of these characters. So killing them off was probably... I'm sorry, that's mean. I'm sorry. I feel like these old people need to die, though. I have so many old people in the clan. I love this little sprite here. She's so cute like that. You ponder the last half-moon gathering, uncertain of your clan's intent on the future of Streamclan. Uncertain of StarClan's intent of the future of Streamclan. You spend your day diligently conversing with Shadestar about the current herb supply. Sunholly notices you looking tired. You reassure him that you're fine, but relent when he gives you some herbs to help you sleep. Stressed and tired from treating multiple clanmates within the same day, you accidentally give Suitlarch the wrong advice for his injury. Safe to say it worsened overnight. Oh no! This poor child! Who is leaving her in charge? And then she got a runny nose. She's just having the worst month. And first step wasn't looking where she was going and tripped over a small trunk, but came out with only her pride bruised. Icy Gorsh's white goth is gone. Shadestar has been following the progress of Shrubpop for moons and feels like it is finally time for him to get his warrior name. He is granted the name Shrub Smoke in honor of his commitment. Shrub Smoke went missing for a few days. Shadestar gathers the clan for a meeting. He has spent many moons training Junkopaw, and it is time for her to be granted her warrior name. Shadestar gave her the name Junko Wave and honors her for her work. Bumble's broken back is healed. She is fully recovered against all odds. Breezekit's headache is gone. Pebblekit trips over an unseen rabbit hole, spraining his paw. The past moon, Kaya and Silky Claw has taken their place in StarClan. Moments of their lives are shared in stories as a circle of mourners for those who are closest to them take their final resting place. And Fierce Ripple is still here. Are we ever gonna unshun her? I mean, I know she killed somebody, but like, are you gonna exile her? Like, oh, Twilightkit. I wasn't expecting to see you here today. How are you feeling? Like shit. I've had a worse month. Aw, would you like to share this prey with me? I don't mind. You've worked really hard lately, and you deserve it. Here, you can sit next to me. Now tell me, how was your day? Terrible. I've had the worst day, and now I have a runny nose. I've had a terrible day, Shadestar. Okay, so like, I really want to know who this cat is here that they have relationships with. Aw, she platonically loved Cliffstreak? That is so sad. She really likes a lot of people. Okay, back. I wanted to go to Fierce Ripple and see if she hates anybody. She still kind of doesn't like her husband. Like, she romantically likes him and platonically likes him, but she kind of dislikes him, and she has respect, comfort, and trust with him. And you dislike your own daughter. Okay. I think I have a plan. I kind of want her to kill someone else. And I might force it. I might make one of the new babies a mediator apprentice, or mediator, just straight up mediator, or whoever joins the clan next. You know, make them a mediator. And I'm kind of gonna fudge a little things because I want her to be a murderer and then have a reason to exile her. So we'll do that. Worried about her stores of burdock and anticipating the plant's new leaf growth, Twilightkit heads out to replenish the clan's stocks. Luck is on Twilightkit's side today. The burdock is both plentiful and easy to find as she lays the fat roots out in a towering but neat pile of herb sorts. Twilightkit's entire body thrums with a contented purr. Sunlight uses a blustery new leaf morning and try to catch the scent of wild garlic on the breeze. Try as they might, Sunlight can't quite remember the exact shape of garlic leaves, and if he isn't going to harvest from plants he hasn't confidently identified, better safe than sorry, as they say. Why does his sprite down here, why does it look like his ear is cut off? He's fine. He's going on patrol. As New Leaf brings green to Streamclan's lands, Ghostpads goes out in search for Tansy. It can be reassuring, in a way, to be the only cat gathering the sometimes dangerous herb. Good for all coughs and all wounds and all poisons, but it would be dangerous to assume Tansy has no downsides. In small doses, it does help with nearly any element, but in large doses, it poisons the body, even to the point of causing death. Is he thinking of killing somebody? Like, let me check up on my dude here. Let's check up on him. I love you, Twilightkit, and I'm sorry if I don't say it enough either. Without you, I don't know what I'd do. You'd probably kill somebody, because you were talking about that. You kind of dislike your wife. Why do you guys hate each other? I'm just... You hate each other but love each other, and that doesn't make sense. Why do you dislike your child? Please don't hurt your child. Why does nobody like Wheatmore? What? Who do you don't like? You don't like Siltstripe. And you don't like Sunholly. And you don't like Cliffstreak. You like Fierce Ripple, and she hates you. She wants you dead. And these guys are all going to go on a training patrol. On this dry morning, the patrol heads out to practice tunnel navigation. There's an old, long, abandoned badger set that's perfect for apprentices, big enough to be claustrophobic, but with plenty of crisscrossing and overlapping tunnels. Darkpaw maintains that the tunnels aren't useful for anything, just annoying obstacles in the landscape. Prince Mellow can't get him to take the training seriously. He distracts Saffron Paw as well, and eventually Prince Mellow has given up on teaching. What a day. Oh, I was gonna send her out on a lone border patrol again. The patrol finds an opening for what seems like a new set of tunnels. Whoops, it seems like a fox was calling this home. The patrol backs out of the tunnels, and thankfully the fox doesn't follow, just as surprised as they were. That could have been poor. That could have been a poor day there. And they're gonna go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Wheatmore notices some suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. Turns out they were Wheatmore's own paw prints. Wheatmore huffs in embarrassment, and they can't meet the eyes of the rest of the patrol. You wasted their time. They don't like you. The patrol hears a cat begging for their housefolk to come back, just barely intelligible over the sound of a monster speeding away. She discovers the cooling body of a kitty bat. It seems like they attempted to run after their two legs, but were run over by another monster. Yarrowfoot silently sends a prayer for the kitty bat, and can't help cursing the two legs who abandoned such a loyal cat. As the patrol is marking borderlines, a gang of rows burst from the long grass, an ambush. Taken by surprise, the patrol scatters and loses cohesion. The rogues are quick to take advantage of the confusion. Eventually, the patrol retreats. Mila's badly wounded. Mila, no! Mila. Bored, you kick a peggle. Those are called peggles now. Across the clearing, Mila, who happens to be sitting close by, catches the pebble and rolls it next to him. He passes it back, and you end up in a decently spirited back-and-forth game, passing the stone between the paws. Between the paws of the warriors passing through camp. Aw, that's cute. I hate you, Mom. Are you having fun insulting me when you're vulnerable and alone? I'd back up if I were you. Fierce Ripple? Shut up. You're shunned. Time to skip a moon. What do you think of Brown Sprout has become relevant today within the clan? Why is every cat so nosy? Shazar is looking deep in thought. You offer to hear him out about whatever's bothering him. A stroll today has let you discover a hidden gem in the area of the territory. Maybe you can use this as a nice hideaway on occasion. Yarrowfoot has gotten a runny nose. Wheatmore has realized the... Oh my gosh. Shadesar calls the clan to a meeting and declares Saffron Paw to be a warrior. She is now called Saffron Fur and celebrated for her dedication. The camp was supposed to be safe, but Saffron Paw found bees trying to form a hive in the corner of camp. Annoyed by their buzzing, Saffron attacked them and got swarmed by bees. Are Smoke and Meat watching from Starclan? Darkpaw wonders this as he steps in front of the clan. He hopes so. He truly does, and he is given the name Dark Ash in honor of his ambition. Dark Ash hopes that his parents are there, cheering with their clanmates in the stars for their kit. Jungle Wave is seen playing with a kitty pet over the board. The clan has countered Plague. Mila's torn pelt has healed. Oh, everyone's gotten their adult sprites. Dark Ash, this is my sister. Saffron, Junko, Scrub Smoke, which I love his flowers that he has. Those are actually one of my favorite kinds of flowers. They're lilies. This is my other sister. Seems like practically every cat I talk to these days is all about patrols and busy work. Doesn't anyone have anything more interesting to say? We already waste like over half of our lives doing mindless chores. Do we have to talk about them in our free time too? Why don't we dedicate our precious time to discussing something more meaningful, like, for example, how patchy Horsebriar's fur is looking lately? Wow! Don't be a jerk. Oh, wrap it up. What? Love me! Oh. Got a notification. One of the people that I watch is live. I might have to leave and go watch his stream. Twilightkit notices that the moss in the medicine den is getting old. She needs to go and gather some more. She takes a warrior for help. Twilightkit leads the way to the best moss patch she knows, and with brown spout following close behind. The two cats scoop up a bit of moss and make their respective piles. Once the piles turn into mouthfuls, they pick up the bundles of new bedding and start to head back towards camp. You're gonna go on a patrol. Huh. Two people I like are streaming right now. They're doing a together stream. I forgot what I was doing. Sun Holly needs to go on patrol. With the snows and leaf barely vanished, new leaf winning its place in the seasonal cycle, Sun Holly heads out to gather daisy leaves. And Daisy was gathered. You and your wife can go on a training patrol. Kellogg's and Mila find a nice place to sun themselves. The sunlight feels so warm on Kellogg's pellet. She stretches, lazily lengthening her into one long arc of a cat. Mila's whiskers twitch with amusement as he studiously averts his eyes. You're so cute. I want to send you out on a lone border patrol again. They come across a dog. And drives the dog away from the border. How did you get... Oh, Fleet Whisker. I forgot that you got like a scar on your face. Oh, yes, there's no more apprentices right now. As the patrol is marking, there's fierce, troublesome, and charismatic. Patrol descends into battle without a second thought, eventually driving the rogues away. And they're going on a border patrol. Basically spies a fat rabbit on the other side of the Conquer Clan border. A tempting opportunity to be sure, but it may not be wise to hunt on a different clan's territory. Emotional, troublesome, energetic, and aloof. I feel like they would proceed. Basically pounces without hesitation. He glances around, rabbit hanging from his muzzle, and it seems like there weren't any Conquer Clan cats nearby. Basil trots back over the border, his prize in tow and transaction unnoticed. As the patrol is checking the border lines, they notice that a Conquer Clan scent has strayed into their territory. Maybe payback. After poking around a bit, the patrol discovers a Conquer Clan apprentice wandering nearby, hopelessly lost. The apprentice is distraught upon discovering they're on the wrong side of the border. While Yarfoot understands it was an honest mistake, she still lectures the apprentice on the importance of respecting border lines. I think each stream we might do 2 years. That way we just get a little bit more. And these guys are going to go to border. On her way to mark the far corners of the plains, Finbush starts telling a story of her ancestors to keep every cat entertained. Scrub Smoke takes Fernbush aside and reminds her coldly to focus on her duties. Wow. There's a shortage of a particular herb in the camp. You consider whether you should risk going out to find more. Proceed. You decide to venture out and are successful in finding the herb. Your clanmates appreciate your dedication and commitment to your role. Da, da, da. Okay. What was I doing? I already talked to Brown Spout. Time skip a minute. Today is a good day to spend with the elders. Cicada Jumble is thrilled that you've come to join them. With your claws sharpened and your fur glistening, you feel like you conquered the world today. Until someone points out a straying tuft on your fur. Pebble Paw seems to have a very hard time lately. You extend some kindness to him, and he's soon bouncing back, thanks to you. Twilightfoot's running nose is gone. Fierce Ripple wasn't looking where she was going and tripped over a small trunk, but came out of it with only her pride bruised. I think you have more than that bruised, lady. Fierce Ripple has a bad fall while taking a walk through the territory, returning to camp sore and bruised. She's just having a bad day. Basiltooth has decided that the Elder's Den is where he will return to, should he be welcomed back into the clan. Wait, why was Basiltooth not? What? I didn't know he was not welcome back in the clan. Scrub Smoke has gotten a runny nose. Jungle Wave has gotten a runny nose. Kellogg's and Mila broke up. What? Why they broke up? And that's so sad. Almost immediately after Webpaw touches notice with Saffron Fern, she starts asking about where they're going to explore the territory. Breezekit runs to the front of the crowd, eager to get his new name. He's called Breezepaw for the first time. Kellogg's and Mila's voices are to be heard the loudest when the clan welcomes a new apprentice. Pebblecut's brain is feeling much better. Pebblecut loudly complains as Mila pulls him over and quickly groom his pelt. He manages to wiggle away and scurry off in front of the crowd for a ceremony, where he's renamed to Pebblepaw and apprenticed to Quick Flight. What is this? Why do you not like your husband anymore? I'm gonna make it so you guys didn't break up. I'm sorry, you're too perfect for each other. You guys didn't break up. You just had a small fight. One of the elders is feeling under the weather. You need to diagnose the problem and administer the correct remedy. It takes you a while to figure out what's wrong. By then, the elder's condition worsens. You administer the correct herbs, and you promise to keep a closer eye next time. Aww. Why is this heart not open? I wanted to. A heart. Right, you're gonna go on a herb patrol. Poppy was gathered. Sunholly is going to go on a patrol. As the branches of the oak trees start 2 green sun holly heads out to collect its leaves. And they collected the leaves. Ghost Pad is gonna go, goes out and search for Tansy and gathers Tansy. So then we go to Mila and Calyx, and they're gonna go on a training patrol. Calyx suggests this might be a good chance to practice new hunting techniques with Mila. Calyx makes a stupid comment about Mila's favorite technique, and it sours the rest of the training session. Can you guys please stop? Get along. I was gonna... Okay. You are adventurous. You are trusting, quick-witted, confident with words. I think I'm gonna turn Pebblepaw into manager roles. Switch to mediator apprentice. Back. And you are going to mediate between your parents. Mediate. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then I really want her to run into her wife again. First Stripe finds a loner offering... Well, not wife. It could be a male. First Stripe finds a loner offering healing skills in exchange for shelter. After hearing more about the clan, the loner politely declines joining. Your patrol met Baby Dog. Who names her cat Baby Dog? Breezepaw and Dark Ash and Webpaw and Saffron. And they're gonna go on a training patrol. Saffron leads the training patrol out for a crucial lesson, imparting survival knowledge for, Saffron carefully shows the apprentice 3 examples of safe refuge tunnels. The first is huge, big enough for all the patrol to fit into, but shallow, made by the large badgers. The set is cramped, a burrow rather than a tunnel, first dug out by rabbits. The last is most valuable, a huge badger set dug by a smaller badger species, sprawling out with multiple entrances and spacious chambers. I just love his design. Look at that. The lilies work so good with his design. Yeah, and then 5 and 5. And you're gonna go on a border patrol. Patrol stumbles across a large dog wandering through the middle of the clan territory. And they drive the dog away. Working as one with all the strength of the Starglim behind them. The patrol harries the dog by keeping it up a series of small skirmishes through the entire day. They drive it all the way off Streamclan territory. And you're gonna go on patrol. The patrol is marking the borderlines. A gang of rogues. Can these rogues piss off, please? It feels like every single day. Horsebriar dive and fin brush dive. Wonderful. Wonderful. It's beautiful. Perfect. More people died. Police officer finds an abandoned kit whose parents is nowhere to be found. The patrol approaches the kit only to realize it's already gone. No. And they say a small prayer and bury it. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Time to skip a moon. Overnight, the sky is open, lashing stream with camp with sheets of hail. The cats shelter in place until the storm is over. When the clouds part, they discuss how best to rebuild the hail destroyed. Fierce ripples, bruises are gone. Eurofruit's running nose has finally stopped running. Brown Sprout has gotten fleas. Ice Gross is suddenly struck by a sharp pain in her chest and is found later that day cold. Aww. Fleet Whisker is seen touching noses with someone from Ghost Clan? Fleet Whisker! Your husband! You have a husband! Fleet Whisker has been yelling about his ticks for the better... Wait. Nope. That's someone else's. Fleet Whisker has been yelling about his ticks for the better part of the day. The itchy bite's maddening to him. Saffron Fern's bee stings are all better. Rumble finds a loner named Bone, who joins the clan. The loner decides to keep his old name. Kellogg's and Mila... Can you guys stop breaking up? I'm gonna keep putting you back together. Whipbell went for a long walk this morning, deep in thought. The past moon, Horsebriar, Fernbush, and Icy Grow have taken their place in StarClan. So much grief and death has taken a toll on the clans of Streamclan. Prince Mello is particularly shaken about it. Get over it, they died. I'm kidding, that's so mean. Fierce Ripple and Fleet Whisker. I keep getting confused. I shouldn't. They're two different names, but I keep getting them confused. There is no other mate besides Kellogg's. Love each other, please. Does your child have to get involved here? You guys love each other. You guys like each other. You're comfortable with each other. You trust each other. Love each other more. Stop breaking up. There's no reason for you guys to hate each other. You don't hate each other. That's the problem. You guys are gonna go on a training patrol. Saffron suggests this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new hunting techniques, particularly with apprentices present. Unfortunately, no one steps up to teach. Saffron Fern, I think that was your job. To teach. You're gonna go on a medicine cat patrol. And you're gonna go on a date, actually. You wanted to get closer with Brown Spouts for a while now, but you're not quite sure how to do it. An idea strikes you as you consider asking Brown Spouts if he wants to accompany you on a morning stroll out of camp. You gather your courage and ask, but you know you've failed as soon as Brown Spouts averts his eyes and shuffles his paws awkwardly. He tries to let you down gently, but the rejection stings sharply in your chest as you watch him walk away. Oh, that's so sad. Ghost Clan's medicine cat comes to you after a half-moon meeting requesting advice. You listen to their story and suggest a solution they hadn't considered. And then Ghostpad is going to go on a patrol. Once Mullen starts to tower over the other plants, it's a good time to harvest it. Ghostpad spouts Mullen plants by scrambling up on a low rock and looking for their sapling-like fat towering stems, starting to poke out over other plants. He hops down and trots over to harvest them. Sunholly is on a mission to find herbs. He knows a nice place where mullein grows in the grassy meadow. It's always good to have some on paw for coughs and sore throats. And mullein was gathered. You guys need to get your stuff together. Kellogg suggests this might be a good chance to practice new hunting techniques. Last time this did not go well. Kellogg shows Mila a slightly different pouncing variant she's fond of. And then these guys are gonna go on a training patrol. No, they're gonna go on a border patrol. While walking on the border, the patrol notices a Conquer Clan patrol renewing their scent marks ahead. They're oblivious, insecure, mellow, wise, and cold. So I think they would proceed, but not agitate. Once the patrols cross the path, the Arrowfoot is quick to break the awkward atmosphere with a friendly greeting and easy conversation. The two patrols eventually return to their task, feeling confident in their good relationships with the opposite clan. And they're going to go on a border patrol. As the patrol is marking, a gang of lows bursts from the long grass. It's an ambush. They're emotional, thoughtful, energetic, and charismatic. They're proceed. The patrol descends into battle without a second thought, eventually driving the rogues away. These rogues really need to go away. The patrol stumbles across a large dog wandering through the middle of the clan's territory. With so many cats working as one, the dog starts to get beaten back, but just as the tide of the fight seems about to turn, one lucky strike hits Larch, and those vicious jaws take him to Starkland. Oh, so Larch, no! You're so pretty. I don't think I know enough about you, and I can't tolerate that. See, I have this list of a bunch of stuff about all the cats I like, and I only have a couple things on my mind list for you. Brown Sweat makes a little click-click sound with his tongue, but you don't know what he is trying to emulate. So, what do you do in your free time? Well, I like to... I like to help cats with their roles. Well, see, Twilight, that's why you're a cool cat. You're always going around and helping cats. Like that, like, oh my gosh, I can't speak. That's, like, really admirable. Last time I tried to help Fierce Ripple, I fell on my face. Right, that made no sense. You should work on your flirting a little bit more before you come back for more... Ouch! I'm just trying to love you. Please love me. Okay, and I did all the things. Okay. Talk. Oh, good evening, Twilight. It's very nice to see you. Have you been remembering to take care of yourself? I know. I worry too much, but it's just want to make sure you're alright. The season's been quite, interesting. Well, I'll be off then. You need anything, you can always let me know. You're a bit oblivious. Meticulous cleaner and great kid sitter. Dog whisperer. Why did it change to dog whisperer? Whisperer. Slit Stripe has been chosen to tell a story about Starkland today. Well, she's not really in the mood to tell a tale. She decides to try it anyway. Slit Stripe's supposed... supposedly worthwhile to tell the group about a StarClan's control of the weather. Whether you look up to the warrior ancestors or not, it's undeniable how powerful they must be to have their control over the skies. From clouds covering the moon at tense gatherings, to sending sun downpours to quench fires, Silt Stripes discuss the many ways their warrior ancestors take control of the weather to help out the clans. While some of the members understand StarClan's positive morals, others roll their eyes. Like Treeclaw. Treeclaw, why are you rolling your eyes? Why you like the Dark Forest so much? Hey. Okay. Now, we go back. I think I did everything. Time to skip a moon. Stressed and tired from treating multiple clanmates within the same day, you accidentally give Quickfight the wrong advice for his injury. Safe to say it worsened overnight. The camp is abuzz with chatter. Seems like Shadestar and First Tribe had an argument. It's the talk of the clan. Prancemellow is going on and on about a really cool cloud. You're caught yawning at the tail, and Prancemellow is cross with you for a few days. Whoops. Lightning is striking the sky. You watch it with Pebblepaw, Quiet Flight, Brown Sprout, and Sunholly. I can't really watch it because I'm blind, but I was there. Ghostbat was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. While Ghostbat managed to fight off every last rat, he got injured in the process. Scrub's running nose has finally stopped running. Junko Wave's running nose has finally stopped running. Prancemellow feels much better and is no longer suffering from shock. And Prancemellow was caught breaking the warrior code. Webpaw had a bad fall while taking a walk through the territory and comes back to camp quite sore. Breezepaw's gotten heat stroke. Pebblepaw was taking some prey from the fresh kill, only find another horde of rats. While Pebblepaw managed to fight off every last rat, he's injured in the process. I feel like maybe Pebblepaw and Ghost that happened at the same time. The past moon settlers are taking their place in StarClan. Streamclan mourns their loss. I'm glad to see Mila and Kellogg's has stopped trying to break up. Okay. You're gonna go on patrol, and you're gonna go on patrol with him. Twilightkit notices that the moss in the medicine den is getting old. She needs to go and gather more, and she takes a warrior to help. And moss was gathered. And you're gonna take Webpaw. Y'all are gonna go on a training patrol. The patrol wants to hold a training session for Webpaw, and they decide to focus on how best to hide in the tall grass. Webpaw listens carefully as Bumble explains how to move through the grass unseen and undetected. You're gonna go on a lone border patrol. I feel like they would not proceed. Not alone. First Stripe turns tail and races away. The rogues have her far outnumbered. Warning the clan is more important than dying needlessly. There you go, and you're gonna go on a border patrol. On his way to mark the far corners of the plains, Faint Whisker starts telling a story of its ancestors to keep every cat entertained. Mila takes Fleet Whisker aside and reminds him coldly to focus on his duties. Wow. Why is everyone so mean? Oh, damn it. I did not want to do that. One small one starts to tower over the other plants. It's a good time to harvest. And they gathered it. You're gonna go on there. While searching for some certain herbs, Ghostpad is startled by sounds and whispers in the wind. Sure that it is a sign from Streamclan, Ghostpad follows the faint wailing. Instead, he finds a queen who lost their life in a harsh kidding. Their newborn kits clinging to the body that will never move again. Ghostpad instantly wraps himself around the kits and starts thinking about what he'll need to do to move them to camp. Frostbot's Ghost Now Wonders, Timber Kit, Flare Kit, and Shell Kit join the clan. Just adopting kits all the time. Bone finds a wounded cat near the Thunder Path. And the patrol approaches the injured cat and sees sign of life. Alarmed, they gently pick the cat up and take her back to camp to be treated by the medicine cat. The grateful cat decides to join the clan. Mottled Catcher joined the clan. Model Catcher. This is Bone. This is Model Catcher. Haha, funny number. But I feel like he knew her in a past life. And now they're mates. Just because I think whenever someone that I just recently joined the clan invites someone of the opposite gender and he seems to care about her, I mean, just make it official. Oh, look at these poor babies. I feel like the adoptive parents set as adoptive parents. And then you will have set as adoptive parent, and you will have set as adoptive parent. There you go. Just because I feel like they would adopt them. They did it before. Think there are other clans out there, like way far away. Not the clans that we know. Maybe there's even some clans on the sun or the moon. I don't think that's possible. Me? No way. You deserve all these compliments. I think they're finally starting to like each other. Maybe. Oh, Peppa. What's wrong with him? Oh, he's got a rat bite. Now I remember. Ghostpad seemed to heal pretty quickly from the rat that bit him. Yeah. One of the elders is feeling under the weather and you need to diagnose the problem. It takes a while to figure out what's wrong. By then the elder's condition worsens. You administer the correct herbs and promise to keep a closer eye next time. And you're going to go on a date. You hear on the dung about a shooting star event happening that evening. You consider asking Brown Spouts about whether or not he wishes to catch it with you. You find him while he's getting some fresh kill and ask if he'd like to attend with you. He seems to be happy that you asked. You have a wonderful evening watching the stars with him. Aww. Yay. Time to skip a moon. Brown Spouts confesses their feelings to you. Accept it. Rumble is chatting with Scubsima. He listens as you eat your evening meal. Seems like Dark Ash has annoyed Bumble. The clan is having a lazy sun high. You end up chatting with Bumblebone and Sunholly about their nothing in particular. You look at the night sky one evening and wonder if the darkness is the dark forest's influence. Siltstripe has gotten a stomach ache. Maybe, like, with this, like, she's talking about her blindness, that she can't see the stars. Siltstripe has gotten a stomach ache. Time has taken its toll on Eurofoot and has noticed herself slowing down. She worked tirelessly for many moons and it's time for her to retire. Roundspouts got rid of all of his fleas. Ghostpad's ears is no longer torn. Fleet Whisker's tick bites are no longer bothering him. Jungle Wave has gotten fleas. Webpaw is feeling much better. Her soreness is gone. Breezepaw is feeling much better. He's recovered from heat stroke. That's good. Flarecat has gotten heat exhaustion. Shellcat has gotten heat exhaustion. Model Catcher died from head damage. No! The past moon, Model Catcher takes their place as Darkland. The last of the hail has finally melted on the ground, signifying rebirth and healing for Streamclan. Storm moves on to does the discussion around camp. I know how to read. I promise, guys. Oh, I should have ended stream. Well, I'll end it at 2 years. Like I said, I'll end it at 2 years. We'll just try to get through the next few moons quicker. You're gonna go on patrol. You slip away to the resting place. To the resting place of the clan to think alone. Close your eyes, seeking out the calm and quiet of the stars. Aww. And then you go on a date with Brown Sprouts. Go on a date. You were told about a blue supermoon and decided it would be a good opportunity to ask Brown Sprouts out. You pad up to him, but hesitate. What if it doesn't go as planned? He turns back, looking at you, and you successfully ask him without stuttering if he wants to see the blue supermoon tonight with you. He happily agrees, and when the time comes, you sit on top of a tall tree, gazing at the massive, slightly blue-colored moon, and the countless stars sparkly stars together. You feel extremely happy to hear Brown Spout's soft purrs and see his face being lit up. I feel like this is like Brown Spout's passion is like stars and stuff, and she's like, wait, there's gonna be this really cool thing to do with the moon and the stars. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to go see it with me, and so that he could explain it to me and everything. Because I feel like that's like really cute. Like, she can't actually see the stars or the moon, but she wants to hear about it from him. So, yeah. Sorry, I got the hiccups. It's the worst. Hiccups are the worst. During a patrol looking for herbs, Twilightkit noticed that Brown Spout seems to be more quiet than usual. When prompted, Brown Spout slowly asks if Twilightkit could teach him more about the nature of StarClan. Twilightkit eventually relents and begins teaching Brown Spout more about StarClan and the nature of prophecies. Expecting boredom, Twilightkit is shocked when she sees wonder in Brown Spout's face. The two spend the rest of the patrol pondering the nature of ancestors together. Sorry, I had to take a drink. Breezepaw and Dark Ash and Webpaw and Saffron Fern. And they will go on a training patrol. While helping gather herbs, Breezepaw stumbles upon a bush of red berries. Unsure but remembering the nursery tales of red deathberries, Breezepaw avoids them and alerts the other, who confirms with one wary look that it's a deathberry bush. You will go on a border patrol. Not a border patrol. Plant patrol. Herb patrol. And Mullen was gathered. Oh, look at Shadestar. He got his old man sprite. And you will go on a lone border patrol. First step looks as a small watering hole she passes by on the way to mark the border. She debates if she should stop for a quick swim to cool off. Proceed. She stops to swim for a few moments and feels rejuvenated, cooled, and ready to continue. I'm surprised this old man is still here. We go on a border patrol. The patrol spots a badger making it out on Elmclan territory. The patrol waits for an Elmclan cat to appear, but they're out of luck that day, and Flared Apple decides to continue the patrol. He has waited long enough. And they're gonna go on the border. On his way to mark the far corners of the plains, Wheatmore starts telling a story of ancestors and keeps the cat's minds off the distance they have to cover. The patrol goes quickly and easily. And the patrol comes across a Ghost Clan apprentice waiting quietly at the border, and the apprentice notices the patrol. They press themselves to the ground, begging to join Streamclan. And the patrol brings the apprentice back to camp, where he is accepted into the clan, although it doesn't help relationships with close kin. Pipit Paw joined the clan. This is Pipit Paw. Oh, Pipit Paw is so cute. This is Timberkit. I guess I'm gonna talk to them. You watch as Timberkit chases his tail while the other kits laugh hysterically. This is her adopted siblings. Hey, Twilightkit, how come every cat else seems to have so many more friends than me? What? I have to go out of my way to talk to other cats to get them to become my friend? This is so real. This is so real. What, I actually have to talk to people for them to like me? Is that seriously how it works? I know, I'm just as surprised as you, Flagrant. Hey, Twilightkit, can I share some, okay, get ready to have your mind, explosion. If you don't know what a bug is, or if you don't like it for the first time, don't eat it. Fierce Ripple. I know. Because I, like, antagonize her and she's just like, I know! You can't tell if Fierce Ripple has a hint of blood on it now, or if you're just imagining that. Wow. See relationships. Does she hate anybody? Just me. And Cliffshake, which she killed. Wait, who was the other? Where is Mullen something that you didn't like? Okay. It's weird. I thought she didn't like Mullen Shade or whatever his name was. Wheatmore. Wheatmore was the name. I guess you kind of don't like him. Okay. Back. Pebble Pot has not recovered. Wait, I have not skipped the moon, that's why. Okay, next moon. Brown spots as often as in the medicine vet, not because of injuries, because of his unwavering support for you. His company makes your duties less lonely. His laughter lightens your heart. One night, under the glow of the moon, you find yourself telling him about your day. He listens to your soft purr, his eyes reflecting the moonlight. The connection is so strong that you can't help but lean in, your heart pounding. And when he leans back, a new understanding blossoms between you two. You found your partner, not just in duties, but in life. Aww. Kellogg shakes you awake and tells you to stop sleeping. You were having such a nice dream, though. Quickfight is talking about a kitty pet he met on patrol. You recall meeting the same kitty pet, Small World. There's fun to be had this moon. Shadesheart's just playing some games as the clan. Your team won. Siltstripe no longer has some cicada jumble is brought back to camp after wandering off. Leave the old man alone. He just wants to go and die. Sunholly has gotten Creek off. Quietfoot was caught sharing prey with a kitty pet who was chased off by a patrol, and your clan has encountered Plague again. Or Plague. Sometimes the G is pronounced as a C. I think that's Plague, though. Flared Apple wishes to join the elders. Your clan honors him as in all the service Flared Apple has given to them. Dark Ash has gotten White Cough. Bumble has gotten White Cough. The rat bite Pebblepaw suffered has healed, and Ghostpad informs him of the permanent damage is still done to that injured leg and will never quite be the same. Shellkit's heat exhaustion has abated. Okay. Oh, poor dude. You're gonna mediate between Wheatmore and this, and you're gonna sabotage. Trust decreased, respect decreased, comfort decreased, romantic interest decreased, and jealousy increased. Exactly what I want. I want Fierce Ripple to kill him. So I have a reason to exile her, or kill her. Twilightkit is on a mission to find Lungwort now that Leafblower is on the horizon. And the only reliable cure... It's the only reliable cure for yellow cough. She's determined that Streamclan won't run out of it, and she takes along a warrior escort to help. The cats search and search until their paw pads are sore and their muscles exhausted, but they just can't find Lungwort anywhere. Twilightkit returns to camp disappointed, but determined to try again. It's simply too important not to keep a good supply of. Go on patrol. Patrol it. And you're gonna go on a lone border patrol. The patrol comes across a small dog. Hisses at the dog, warning it off. It skitters back, yapping loudly, but heading in the right direction. Maybe she should add dog herding to her list of accomplishments. They're going to go on a training patrol. Patrol has a disagreement and looks to Fleet Whisker to settle this dispute. Fleet Whisker really reminds the patrol cats to focus on their star-damned jobs and stop quarreling like kittens. And they're gonna go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Scrub Smoke notices suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. The paw prints lead to a trespassing rogue, and the patrol quickly hides himself in the long grass and sets up an ambush, sending the rogue fleeing off Streamclan territory. I think he's gonna go on a lone patrol. While on patrol, Shadestar noticed some suspicious paw prints in the mud. The paw prints lead to a trespassing rogue. Shadestar quickly hides himself in the long grass and sets an ambush, and sends the rogue fleeing off Streamclan territory. The patrol hears a cat begging for their houseboat to come back, just barely intelligible over the sound of a monster speeding away. Mila finds the kitty pet collapsed by the thunderpath, wailing for her house folks. Mila comforts her, asking why she was left here. The only explanation is that she's sick. Perhaps she was too much of a burden. Mila offers her a place in Streamclan. At least she'll recover. She tentatively accepts, looking longingly at the thunderpath as she led away. Oh no, she's not gonna get better. Oh, I'm so sorry, Flurry Tooth. You are 100% gonna die. Red Coffee's 100% kill rate in this game. Poor kitty. Here. And they're gonna go on a date. You leave camp at on a moon-high patrol with Barnspout. It's getting close to leaf fair, and the air is starting to get frigid. You think about pressing up against Barnspout and wrapping your tail around him just because it's cold. He hisses a warning at you, asking what you're doing, and you retreat immediately, and the rest of the patrol is painfully awkward. Excuse me, sir, we're mates. Why did you do that? That was so mean. A heavy rainstorm has soaked through the medicine den, making some of your herbs wet. You need to act quickly to salvage what you can. Despite your best efforts, some herbs are lost. It's a setback, but you're determined to restock as soon as possible. You're just having a bad day, okay? Where is he? Where's my boyfriend? Okay. I love you, Twilight Fleck. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. If you, Fur Stripe, were hung over a cliff, of course I'd choose you. But let's hope it never happens. I think he said, if I could only choose one of you, I would choose you, but I hope it would never happen. Of course, I choose you, but let's hope that never happens. Wait, let me try one. You smell like the fresh kale I ate this morning? It tasted really, really good. You're really bad at this. Dot. You think you're better than me, but you're not. I know it. Thanks, Mom. I hate you too. Oh, hello, Twilight Fleck. You've started to notice how Flarecat seems to hang around you, even if you don't usually talk, when she does. Finally, you ask her why, and her answer is quite surprising. You're so composed. You always know what to do, and you never worry about it. You work hard, and I wish I was you. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, she's curious about StarClan. Maybe she'll be the next Medicine Cat apprentice? Sun Holly keeps getting hurt. Or sick. And then Timbercat. Oh, Twilight Fleck, the other kits came in here and kept messing with your herbs. I tried to stop them, but they wouldn't listen. I tried to help clean up, but I just made it worse. I'm so sorry. Please don't be upset. Can you show me where everything goes? Pretty please? I don't know if they'll do this again, but I don't want to have a messy you to have a messy den. Oh, maybe he likes to decorate. Maybe it's just a likes to decorate. I want the other one. I want the other kid. Alright, time to skip. You ponder the last half moon gathering, uncertain of StarClan's intent in the future of Streamclan. Bubblepaw notices you're a little down. He spends quite a bit of time talking you through some things with you. By the end, the weight has been lifted off your shoulders. Pransmellow is chatting with Mila. You listen as you eat your evening meal. Seems like Fierce Ripple is annoyed with Pransmellow. The camp is abuzz with chatter. Seems like Shadestar and First Apple had an argument. It's the talk of the clan. Shadestar has chosen to lift the shun off Fierce Ripple, but we will be watching them closely. Twilight Fleck's soreness is gone. Sunlily is no longer coughing. It's spreading. The case of green cough is cured. Flared Apple has gotten white cough. Brown Spot is no longer sore. Scrub Smoke has gotten white cough. Dark Dash white cough is gone. Jungle Wave is free of fleas. Wavepaw sits in front of Clan, eager to receive her name. But her focus seems to be somewhere else, somewhere beyond the horizon. She barely seems to be paying attention as she's named Webfoot after her boldness. Flarecat has recovered from heat exhaustion. And you hate him. Sabotage. I know English, I promise. I really try, you know. Sometimes it's just too much. Yeah, talk. Wonder why all these leaves fall down in leaf fall. Are they tired from holding on to the trees for so long? Or maybe the trees are tired of holding on to the leaves and they're just letting them plummet. I hope I'm not a leaf. Oh, that's so cute. While out collecting herbs with Twilight Fleck, Brown Spots can't help but notice just how hard the medicine cat is pushing herself. Without a single word, Brown Spots drapes a tail over Twilight Fleck's shoulders, letting out a comforting purr as the medicine cat leans against him. I like how to see he's back to normal, instead of being rude. The ragwort plants start to dramatically give up on life as leaf fall progresses, and Sunholly takes the opportunity to go and harvest from them. Try as he might, Sunholly can't quite remember the exact shape of the ragwort leaves, and he isn't going to harvest from plants that he hasn't confidently identified. Better safe than sorry, as they say. Didn't you have the same problem last year? You really need to get your stuff together, dude. Ghostbat is on a mission to find Lugwort now that Leaf Bear is on the horizon. As the only reliable cure for yellow cough, he's determined that Streamclan won't run out of it. He takes along a warrior escort to help. It takes them all day, but finally Ghostbat spots the speckled leaves they've been looking for. It's, so crucial to harvest before the plant dies back in Leaf Bear. Just for a moment, he feels the weight of his responsibilities lift, the strength of the relief catching him off guard. And they're gonna go on a patrol. The patrol is checking the borderlines and notice that Fidget Clan sent straight into their territory. After poking around for I know English, I promise. Wandering nearby, hopelessly lost. The apprentice is distraught upon discovering they're on the wrong side of the border. While Kellogg's understands it was an honest mistake, she still lectures the apprentice on the importance of respecting borderlines. And then we're gonna do this. And they're gonna go on a training patrol. The patrol has a disagreement and looks to Fleet Whisker to settle the dispute. Fleet Whisker listens to both sides, then makes a careful judgment. It keeps no one happy. The mark of the mark of an excellent compromise. And then you're gonna go on a lone border patrol. Gangs of rogues. Sun for a moment, Shadestar is nearly caught in the teeth of the first rogue, but manages to dodge and weave through the onslaught of attacks, eventually escaping the fray and pelting towards the camp with yowls of warning bursting from his lungs. And you're gonna go on a lone border patrol. Patrol finds an opening to what seems like a new set of tunnels. The tunnels must have been abandoned badger site. No one has been here for a while. This could be a good location to return to. And then you're gonna go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Bone notices some suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. The paw prints led to a trespassing rogue, and they quickly hide themselves in the long grass and set up an ambush, sending the rogue fleeing off of Streamclan territory. And they're gonna go on a border patrol. The patrol came across a small dog right on the border of Streamclan. The patrol paces towards the small dog, claws out, fur up. Backed up with the courage of the clanmates, the dog breaks into a barking fit, but that's their opportunity to attack, covering each other as they push the creeper? It's a creeper now. They push the creeper away from their territory. Wait, that actually makes sense as a creeper too. In Minecraft, creeper are afraid of cats. This is why. And they're gonna go on a date. You hear around the den about a shooting star event happening this evening. You consider asking Brown Spouts. They found him while he's getting some fresh kill and asked if he'd like to attend to you. He seems happy that you asked. You have a wonderful evening watching the stars with him. That is so cute. I love that she's like, I know that he loves the stars and he loves the moon, so I'm gonna ask him to go and watch them with me even though I can't see. And then one of the elders is feeling under the weather. It takes you a while to figure out what's wrong, but then the elder's condition worsens. You administer the correct herbs and promise to keep a closer eye. You promise that every time, and it doesn't seem to work. And did I already do mediation? Mediators already worked this one. Okay. Okay. 4 more moons after this. What an unusual blue butterfly. Strange. Maybe it's a sign. You ponder it for a bit. Tell somebody to not tell everybody to not chase the blue butterflies. Tell them. Don't chase the blue butterfly. Soulstripes faded more and more these days as days went by, until one day she's found dead in her nest. Aww. The ground inside the camp has turned into a muddy mess from the rain. Fierce Stripes sprains her paws while trying to walk through the muck. Wheatmore was seen touching noses with a rogue. Scandalous. The clan has encountered Saffron. Treeclaw was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. She called to Sunholly to help, and together they fought the rats off, but not before being injured. Scrub Smoke was killed by White Cough, and Brumble has recovered from White Cough. Kellex has decided that the Elder is done and where she will return to. Should she be welcomed back into the clan. I don't know why that is there. Should be welcomed back into the clan. They are already in the clan. Shadestar has been following the progress of Breezepaw for moons and feels it is finally time for him to get his warrior name. He is granted the name Breezemane in honor for his hard work. Flarekick woke up with a mild headache, but got up to play anyway, ignoring the nagging pain. Shadestar has been following the progress for Pitpaw for moons, and feels that it is finally time to give him his warrior name. He is now granted the name Pit fled in order for his hard work. The past noon, Silt, Stripe, and Scrub Smoke has taken their place in Streamclan. Good, the people with the hard names are gone. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners, as those that are closest to them take them to their final resting place. You talk to them. Twilightkit, Shellkit told me I had death cough. I'm gonna die. Please tell me. She starts to tear up, and you quickly reassure her that no, she's not going to die. So, he tricked me again? Yes, I'm so sorry. Hello there, Twilightkit. Oi, I'm talking to you. Hello, Twilightkit, hello. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Hi there, I wasn't expecting to see you around right now. I thought you were going to be in your den or something with those herbs. But look! At the cool feather I found! It was a good thing I caught it too. It'd make a great toy for a new game. The cat over there gave me an idea. She helped me find the feather too. What do you mean, the cat over there? The one by the pile of stones. She said her name is Cliffstrike. She doesn't look that familiar, but no one else has questioned it, so I haven't either. Your face is kind of funny. It's like you've just seen a ghost. Oh, and before I forget, the cat wanted me to tell you that she doesn't blame me for not making her better, and that it was her time to go. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so sad. I don't know where she went. She seems pretty happy anyways. I really have to start setting up my new game. Do you want to play it with me? Huh? You don't look busy, but okay, maybe later then. Bye! Do you have ghost sight? Disciplined and lover of stories. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. I feel like she would break down. She's like, I didn't protect her. Brownspouts hums a catchy tune. Oh hey, Twilightkit, I was coming up with a song. Want to hear it? Yes. 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 Really? Alright. It goes like, I'm not gonna sing this. I don't sing. Love it. Oh, really? That's so sweet of you to say. Tell you what. For all your support, I'll give you a shout out in the second verse. It'll go like, oh, Twilightkit, my music writing partner. I am terrible at singing. Paladin, no. Paladin would pull my mouse off. Oh. That one took me back to our courtship days. Aw. Meow. What are you meowing at me for? Okay. While resting in your den, you hear a small greeting from the entrance. You look up and see a clan member standing there, sheepishly asking you if you can help them figure out a recent dream that has been pondering them for the last few days. After having your clanmates describe the dream, you attempt to have a conversation, offering what you think is helpful insight and potential ideas for what the dream could be about. To your dismay, the clanmate seems to become more and more worried as you go on, concerned that the dream was some indistinct warning that you were supposed to interpret. You offer some quick words of reassurance as they quickly leave your den, but it seems to go right over their head. Aw. They are gonna go on a date. You and Brown's house encounter a huge open field in the territory. Whilst there are many out in the plains, none has quite so many flowers as this one. You gaze catches on brown spouts before you begin to run, hoping he'll follow. Brown spouts runs alongside you with a happy yowl, and the two of you run through the flowers and sending petals and grasshoppers flying everywhere. Eventually he stopped near the edge of the field, laughing happily and admiring the sighted twinkle in Brown Spot's eyes. Aww. Oh, and she gave him, look at the red petals in her fur. Puddles. They're puddles. My voice is gonna give out here soon. And they're gonna go on a patrol together. Twilightkit has to attend one of her grimmer jobs as a medicine cat. The grounds where Streamclan goes to mourn their dead needs to be tended to. She's bringing along Brown Spots as her assistant for the trip, and the two cats head out in relative silence. Even though there's nothing different about this place other than the serenity it was chosen for, Twilightkit always feels that her grief and her love of her their clanmates expressed here has seeped into every blade of grass. They tidy the grounds together, collecting rosemary as they work. It feels appropriate for the plant to grow here when herbs are used to hide the scent of death. That's, like, sad. This is just a sad moon, okay? Pipit flood. You're gonna go on a lone border patrol. Patrol comes across a small dog, drives this dog from the border, and you're gonna go on a lone border patrol. Stunned for a moment, Sharp is nearly caught in the teeth of the first rogue, but she manages to dodge and weave through the onslaught of attacks, eventually escaping the fray and pelting towards camp, with the yells of warnings bursting from her throats. Her throats? She has many throats? Look, guys, reading is hard. Okay. You're gonna go on medicine cat patrol. Overtime from caring for his patients all day and night, the only cobwebs Ghost Pod managed to collect are the ones he walks into. The Benny plants have started to dramatically give up on life as leaf fall progresses, so Sunholly takes the opportunity to go and harvest them. And Bethany was gathered. These guys are gonna go on border patrol. Fleet Whisker sees two kids from Ghost Clan playing at the border. As Fleet Whisker goes to step over the border and Melee to receive the kits and bring them to their clan, they stop as they hear Ghost Clan patrol shouting for the kits. Fleet Whisker is relieved to know they will be safe with their own clan and resumes their patrol. The patrol doesn't realize that the Ghost Clan cats saw them cross the border and now look upon their departing backs with fury. Relationships with Ghost Clan have worsened. I feel like a war might be in our future. While on patrol, Junko Wave notices some suspicious paw prints in the mud by the short grass. It turns out they were Junko Wave's own paw prints, and they huff with embarrassment and can't meet the eyes of the rest of the patrol. And these guys are gonna go on border patrol. Notices a Buff Clan patrol renewing their scent marks up ahead. Once the patrol crosses paths, Wheatmore is quick to break the awkward atmosphere with a friendly greeting and easy conversation. The two patrols eventually return to their tasks, feeling confident in their good relationships with the opposite clan. And... what? Time skip a moon. You stop and take in a moment. What a moon it's been. What a time to be you. You help out with a few den repairs this moon. The camp looks much better in the end. It should be good for another moon. Sunholly's torn pelt has healed. Ferned Apple has recovered from white cough. Flared Apple has gotten green cough. Treeclaw's ear is feeling much better. As Pepplepaw has finished their meteor training, Shadestar gives him the name Pepple Shadow for his generosity, welcoming him as the clan's new mediator. Flurkit's headache is gone. Pipitflood was taking some prey from the fresh kill, only to find a horde of rats. He called for Lurnip to help, and together they fought off the rats, but not before being injured. At least no one was killed, right? And you are going to mediate. Prance melon. No. Remove cat. Fear triple. And you get a sabotage. Yeah. Okay. Fidget Clan's medicine cat comes to you after the half moon meeting requesting advice. You listen to their story and suggest a solution they hadn't considered. They're gonna go on a date. You and Brownspout take a walk along the edge of the territory, trees gently swaying and birds calling in the breeze overhead. You notice a scrap of leaf clinging to Brownspout's fur and consider brushing it off with your tail, but no, wouldn't that be too weird? You gently brush your tail across Brownspout's shoulder blade, and he thanks you with a purr that's a little too warm for the simplicity of the favor. Aw, they're so cute together. You and your mate need to go on a... there we go. Twilightkit notices the moss in the medicine den is getting old. Massung. There is no more moss. The moss was ruined. You're gonna go on, looks into the puddle. He is greeted by intense vision. He drops what he's doing and races back to camp to consult the leader. Ooh, wonder what's that's about. What's this about? Okay. And Sunholly goes on. Sunholly heads out, deciding that Streamclan needs more blackberry leaves in their stores. Proceed. Blackberry was gathered. Surprising. You go on a lone border patrol. Quick check of the border. Relationships with Flit Clan has improved. And you are gonna go on a lone border patrol. Shadestar heads out into the grassland alone, wanting to make a quick check of the border. Relationships with Fidget Clan have improved. Go on a border patrol. Patrol spots a badger making it down on Conquer Clan territory. Waits patiently at the border, but they're out of luck. Bumble decides to continue the patrol. She has waited long enough. And then these are going to go on a border patrol. The patrol is checking along the borderlines when they hear a startling sound, a hiss of pain. They quickly follow the sound to the source. It's a loner who appears to be injured. The patrol approaches cautiously. The loner draws himself up, but doing so causes him to let out another hiss. Mila offers to bring him to camp. Though he seems hesitant, the loner agrees. Volstrike joined the clan. Ooh, I like the name. That's a cool name. Fleet Rescuers use 2 kits from Elm Clan, playing close to the border. And they bring the kits back to Elm Clan camp. And they're greeted by a concerned patrol that's very happy and grateful to see the kits safe. Just got a text from first. Well, that's it me. Wait, I'm gonna talk to my siblings and then we'll move on to the next, next patrol. Next moon. Hey, Twilightkit, I made you this thingy. Ghostpad said it's called a trinket? I hope you like it. I made sure it's your favorite flowers and everything. I just had seen you were feeling sad today, and I said, no more sad. That's a very cute baby. Flutterkit slams into you a little too hard while playing. Ah, oof. Oh, my Streamclan, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt you? Are you alright? You might not seem like you're damaged now, but what if it happens later? What if you have a concussion or worse, internal bleeding? I better get Sunholly and Shadestar too. But, oh no, what if they exile me? Well, I guess that's a risk I'm gonna have to take for your health, Twilightkit, and it's for the safety of Streamclan. I'll be alright. Try not to move. I'm fine, Flutterkit. Curious about Streamclan. I feel like they're gonna make a really good medicine cat apprentice. And Shellkit. Shellkit is rolling around in the sunshine. It's a very Shellkit thing to do. Time to skip a moon. Flared Apple is no longer has green cough. Fierce Ripple sprained its heel. Lyre Rip's pelt's no longer torn. Basil's tooth got a stomach ache. Kellogg's announced that she's expecting to sit. She wouldn't dare settle down and let others work while she's resting. Things will continue for usual as now. Mila was seen touching noses with a kitty bag. Scandalous! Dude, you have a wife! Bonechester will always love modeled catcher, but has decided to move on. Timberpaw has reached the age of 6 moon and has been made apprentice. Flarepaws touches noses with Meatmore and hopes that she'll go to hunt first and make sure the clan is fed. And Shellpaw vigils. English is a very hard language. Mandarin rolls switch to medicine cat apprentice. And rolls change mentor. Confirmed. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Paladin, stop touching things on my table. Go away. No. Paladin son, stop. Go away. Can you get out from underneath my table? Go on. Go. Paladin, you can't fit underneath the table. You're too fat. Okay. Sorry, I've been going patrol. And they're gonna go on a date. You and Brown Spouts take a walk along the edge of the territory, trees gently swaying and birds calling in the breeze. Ooh, calling in the breeze overhead. You notice a scrap of leaf clinging to Brown Spout's fur. You move to brush off the leaf, but Brown Spout flinches away and demands to know what you're doing. Dude. And they're gonna go on a patrol together in the leaf or snow. The chance of finding any usable daisies are slim. Twilightkit hesitates. Should she even try to look? Not only does Flarepaw end up soaked to the skin, but she also doesn't end up finding any daisies under the snow. By the time she returns to camp, she's left cold, wet, and shivering violently. What a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. And Flarepaw got shivering. You're gonna go on patrol, and you and your mate are gonna go on patrol. And Rosemary was gathered. You and Shadestar. And you and Dark Ash go on patrol. The land dips gently beside the water here, and Shesar draws the morning air over the roof of his mouth, hoping the Warren hasn't yet retreated underground. With the sun barely risen, they should have a good hunting this morning. Some days you win some days you lose some. It's nobody's fault. And you're gonna go on a lone border patrol. First Stripe heads out in the grasslands alone, wanting to make a quick check of the border. There's a particular spot where a herd of buffalo have wandered recently along the border of Ghost Clan, churning up the grass into mud and wiping the border markings off the map. First Stripe remarks it and heads home. A simple but necessary mission completed. And then they go on a border patrol. The patrol is checking the border lines. They are a trespass of possums through the territory. Tammy joined the clan. It's a kitty pet sniffing around. The kitty pet turns and bristles, hissing at the patrol. Saffron Fern calls out a greeting to her and engages her in conversation, which seems to calm her down. She even agrees when Saffron Fern asks if she'd like to join the clan. Tammy. Where's Tammy? Tammy. What's this? Aw, Tammy's so cute. Breezemain spies a fat rabbit on the other side of Ghost Clan border. Charismatic, flexible, trusting, confident, clever. I feel like they would perceive a medium amount of praise brought back. And then they're gonna go on a border patrol. The patrol finds an opening for what seems like a new set of tunnels. Whoopsie, a fox was calling this home. And thankfully the fox does not follow. Huh? What? I love that my cat responds when I talk to him. He's so cute. Okay. Time skip a moon. Volstrike shakes you awake. He tells you to stop sleeping. You were having such a nice dream, though. Like many other relationships, you and Brownspout have not had a perfect one. After an argument, you found Brownspout sitting outside the camp alone. You decided to give him space, but he asked you to stay. And the two of you talk about the argument and how you two could have prevented future ones. After you talk, you feel like your bond has strengthened. You trip on your way to the fresh kill pile. Half the clan saw it, but Webfoot was nice enough to help you play it off. Phew. Well, I am blind, so... You look to the stars one evening and ponder, is StarClan really watching? The weather has been cold and dry, and fierce ripples pop heads have cracked as a result. Yarrowfoot was seen touching noses with someone from Conquer Clan. Scandalous. Fleet Whisperer decides that Elder Den is where he will return to. Basiltooth is glad that his stomachache is finally gone. Kellogg's hope the litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed at the idea of a big litter. She moves to the nursery quickly, though by doing so her litter will get the message to appear sooner. Mila isn't as young as she used to be, and his achy joints are making that extremely clear. Pippet Flood has healed from his rat bite. Aw, Kellogg's. And they're gonna go on a patrol. Twilightkit goes out with a warrior escort, both for safety, as she looks for sorely needed fresh supplies that have survived leaf fare so far, and for carrying capacity should she find any. Blackberry and Juniper were gathered. Yay! And then you are gonna go on patrol, collecting herbs with fierce ripple. Moss was gathered. Sunholly searching for evergreen, or the evergreen, ever reliable horsetail, and did not find any. You're gonna go on a lone border patrol. The tunnels proved to be a new entrance to a set of tunnels Streamclan already uses. And you're gonna go to border patrol. Padding along the border, Shadesword checks once, twice, 3 times. And crosses over Streamclan's markers, venturing beyond into unclaimed land. Since Bat Dawn stumbled into his life, everything changed. He'd never trade the flutter in his whiskers, thrill in his heart. At these stolen moments, Streamclan would welcome her. Shadesword is sure of it, but Bat Dawn is still unsure. What? And they're gonna go to Border Patrol. Patrol spots a badger making a den on Fidget Clan. Mila is not willing to let any cat die to a badger. He orders the patrol to continue on while he waits for the Fidget Clan patrol to come by to give them a warning about the badger. And they're going to go to Border Patrol. The patrol hears a cat begging for their houseboat to come back, just barely intelligible over the sound of a monster. Prince Miller finds the kitty cat collects willing for their housefolk. Prince Miller comforts her and asks why she was left here. The only explanation is that she was sick. Perhaps she was too much of a burden. Prince Miller offers her a place in Streamclan, at least until she can recover. She tentatively accepts, looking longingly at the Thunderpath as she is led away. Kipling Splash joined the clan. Going to Border Patrol. While walking along the border, the patrol noticed a Buff Clan patrol renewing their scent at... Oh. Once the patrol crosses past, Sweetmore is more quick to break the awkward atmosphere with the friendly greeting and easy conversation. Relationships with Buff Clan have improved. Bluff Clan. I'm trying, guys. I promise. And they're going to go on a border patrol. As the patrol is checking the border lines, they heard trespass of process through the territory. Missile Stripe joined the clan. Aw. He's pretty. Or she. I did not check that in her. As the patrol is marked... proceed. And he got away. So apparently he's meant to be in the clan. He. It's a he. But I was looking at... Okay, Kipling Splash only has green cough. I'm surprised Flurry Tooth is still alive. She's been sick for 5 moons with red cough. Okay, and they're gonna go on a date. You see the first snowflakes of Leaf Bear falling down. You can't help but notice brown spots looking up at the sky with wonder. Maybe you should play in the snow with him. He agrees to it, and you walk through the forest, tails entwined. When suddenly you feel a shower of ice hit your face. You look to brown spots bewilderedly, realizing that he flicks snow at you. You have a snowball that ends in you both of you dissolving into giggles. Aww, and this is a really cute picture here, too. The art for this game is so beautiful. A queen approaches you and asks if you can spare some berries. For the kits, of course. So, they have to learn what's safe to eat somehow. You make a melody of berries for the kittens to snack on while you explain the differences. You end up the demonstration by telling them to never eat anything they find if an adult doesn't tell them it's safe first. Okay. Talk with my sister. Twilight Fleck, you look worried. Is there anything I could help with? I know you're not injured, but my job is to treat you, Twilight Fleck. That includes your mental wounds. I know I'm not great at talking, but that doesn't mean my ears don't work. I'm still working on being a good future medicine cat, and learning to talk to people is part of that. So, if it'll help, you come with me with your problems is helping me to learn. So please, Twilight Fleck, what can I help you with? What's on your mind? Nothing. Nothing. You go away, baby. You and you. Sabotage. Why are they starting to like each other? I keep sabotaging them. Okay. This is the last moon we're playing. And then the stream will be done, okay guys? Last moon. You look into the night sky one evening and wonder if the darkness is the dark force influence. Brownset has seemed really distant lately. Maybe a walk around the territory with you will help him feel better. There's fun to be had this moon. Shadestar has suggested playing some games as a clan. Your team won. Pipplefud shakes you awake and tells you to stop sleeping. You are having such a nice dream. People need to stop waking her up. She has been through enough, guys. I'm gonna save it in case I forget. Pebble Shadow visits you after you've had a cross conversation with Pipplefud. Well, yeah, he just woke you up and told you to stop sleeping. Lightning is striking the sky. You watch it with Pebble Shadow, Webfoot, Full Strike, and Ghost Pad. Streamclan huddles in their den, miserable and soaked. The brambles of the forest cavern, still thin and budding, have both failed under the heavy, constant rain. There's no sound out in the forest, and there hasn't been for days. Every prey step or bird chirp eclipsed by a steady shower of water. Fierce Ripple's pads are no longer cracked. Well, yeah, everything's soaking wet. Treeclaw was seen in a very scandalous conversation with a kitty pet who ran away when another patrol approached. The clan has encountered plague. Saffron Fur has gotten a runny nose. Mila has been impatient for the end of Kellogg's pregnancy. So when he hears Kellogg's has gone into labor, he drops what he's doing and sprints to the nursery where Kellogg is bringing a litter of 2 kits into the world. Aww! Pebble Shadow travels to Fidget Clan to resolve some recent personal disputes. Flarepaw thought the chill of her bones would never leave, but thankfully she feels warm once more. Bullshark's tail is feeling much better, and Kipling Splash no longer has green cough. She lives another moon, guys! She lives another moon! I'm so surprised. I don't know about you, Twilightkit, but I definitely have my sight set on becoming deputy. Of course, I would hate for something to happen to Shadestar or First Stripe, but my hard work has to pay off somehow, doesn't it? I am surprised you have not died yet. Twilightkit has come to tell them that they're gonna die very soon, and they're like, I really want to become deputy. I'm sorry, that's so dark. Oh. Busy, sorry. Whoa, Flarepaw, I am your mentor. You listen to me. First Stripe feels overwhelmed trying to train by herself. She takes a moment to collect her thoughts, and then she continues on successfully. Found a nice spot to sun himself. Go on a medicine cat patrol. Got Sun Holly. Well, what? Sorry, I lost my train of thought completely. While collecting herbs with First Ripple, Ghostpad can't help but notice how hard his companion is pushing herself. I want her to kill somebody else. First Ripple snaps at Ghostpad while he brings it up. She's fine, totally fine. Only a masquerade would think otherwise. Of course. It's not like you killed someone before and had that exact same excuse. Are you killing Roach? Are you killing Roach? She's a serial killer. She's just hiding. She's just not killing people in her clan anymore. Twilightkit goes out with a warrior escort, both for safety as she looks for newly fresh buds, and for carrying capacity should she find anything. Daisy encampment were gathered. And then after this, we're gonna look at the new kittens. And the patrol has a disagreement and look to Missile Stripe to settle the dispute. Missile Stripe stutters. She doesn't think she is fit to lead the patrol. Why are you here? And they go on a border patrol. They come across a Ghost Clan apprentice waiting quietly at the border. When the apprentice notices the patrol, they press themselves to the ground, begging to join the Streamclan. And Shadowpaw joined the clan. Relationships with Ghost Clan have worsened. I'm sorry, Ghost Clan, but she really wanted in the clan. They're gonna go on a training patrol. Twilightkit takes them both out to see a herd of bison that the patrol spotted moving through Streamclan territory. Like, this is why I believe it's set in America. Because, again, bison, an American animal, they just live near Yellowstone. Or in Idaho, like, northeastern Idaho, right before you enter Montana, like that area is right around Yellowstone, but a little south of there, they also have bison. So, like, right in the Idaho area. Or Montana. Montana also has quite a bit of bison. The patrol spots a badger making a den on Fidget Clan territory. Tammy is not willing to let any cat die to a badger, so she orders the patrol to continue while she waits for a Fidget Clan patrol to come by and give them a warning about the badger. Relations with Fidget Clan have improved. And they go on border patrol. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they notice that the Conquer Clan scent has strayed into their territory. The patrol follows the scent deeper into their own territory, eventually stumbling upon a Conquer Clan deputy. The deputy explains that they come bearing important news for Streamclan later. Suspicious, but assured of their intentions, the patrol escorts them to camp. Okay. And they're gonna go on a date. It's a foggy morning, but the sound of the breeze catches your attention. Immediately, Brown Spot pops into your brain. He would want to see this. Brown Spot doesn't even stir from his nest, rather swats you away. Oh, no! A queen approaches you and asks if you can spare some berries for the kids, of course, to learn what's safe to eat. In the middle of your lecture, the kid spits out one of the berries and insists it's yucky, and the rest of the kittens refuse to eat anymore. Upon closer inspection, it seems that an unedible berry snuck into your mix. Luckily, it's not poisonous. Oh no! Oops! These are the only kits right now. Stone Kit and Rock Kit. They're just babies. Secretive and honest. Grr. And meow. Okay. Main menu, save the clan, and go to main menu. Okay, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Let's go to this. Oh! Paladin, can you not bite me? Don't touch that. You say goodbye to the people? He says goodbye.